shut your mouth, get in line, just behave or pay the fine. They're pulling on your backbone and taking out your spine. They want you weak, don't speak, don't question, don't think. Keep staring at your smartphone, get dumber every week. Now give up your freedom and shush. Oh Jesus, what happened to us? Leave the church, kill your faith, judge the skin and learn to hate. Make yourself the enemy, but call yourself a saint. Learn the rules, be a fool. Remove your kid from school and apologize for everything. Apologize for you. Now give the TV all of your trust. Oh Jesus, what happened to us? Mark, Jack, Bill, Joe, they'll tell you what you need to know. They'll give you your permissions and tell you where to go. Lights, camera, action, edit. We're so pathetic. You believe it cause you watched it. You believe it cause they said it. Now everybody stay home and rust. Oh Jesus, what happened to us? Alright, we had a life worth living. We had a damn worth giving. Now we're watching it fall. That's the truth of it all. So shut your mouth, get in line, just behave or pay the fine. They're pulling on your backbone and taking out your spine. They want you weak, don't speak, don't question, don't think. Keep staring at your smartphone, get dumber every week. Don't nobody put up a fuss. Oh Jesus, what happened to us? Oh Jesus, Jesus, what happened to us?
Yeah, and it's just, he was doing it, acting like he could bully anybody, and then, he fucked with the wrong one, and then it was like duck, duck, goose, and he, hit me. Didn't expect for me to go. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking, but yeah, you already know how that goes. He knows I've been on his neck since he wanted to puff his chest out in docks, and yeah, he wants to get real quiet when he says, he don't really say my name much anymore. He's got all of his little minces talking about me, but bro, like I'm making these streams, bro, and everybody knows what it is. You know what my picture is, bro. Like 8x6, hot as fuck, dirty as fuck. Smells like a little manufactured meth pad, or what would we call that? I mean, bruh, 300. You were stressing on 300, Edward, for 2 kids, bruh. Like, that's depressing to me. This dude thought, yeah. I mean, that's a loser thought. Like, yeah, they're hitting me for this 300 that I don't have no control of, so I'm just gonna quit my job, and then I'm just gonna hit back on the oldies. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have the old ones. It's just so crazy, and it all makes sense if you guys don't see this little like pattern that's going on here. Yeah, the dude quit, and he wants everything under the table via Cash App and PayPal. Wow, and he hasn't had a job and whatever. And then this dude, bruh. I mean, I know Walmart might be your expertise, but like, bro, you got fired from there. Try something else. Become like a plumber. Get like a trade or something, bro. Like, you need a role model, mister. Like, YouTube star didn't work out for you, bro. You're not doing the right decisions. Like, there's no way that you should be a suspect in a CP case. Have your house, your door kicked in. Let me back up again. Have your mom's door kicked in, selling meth out of that house that your mom's door got kicked in. Your lazy ass 2.5 hits deep, laying up at 4 in the morning, answering the door, fucking ramen in the fucking microwave, cold as fuck. Probably ain't showered in like 8 good days. 2.5 hits, y'all. 22 days, 2.5. Ed, come on, bro. And then, like, that's pretty loser as it is. Like, bruh, like, could you imagine talking to one of your buddies? Hey, where have you been? I just got out of jail. For what, bruh? Oh, meth. Oh, crazy. Yeah, and my house got raided. Oh, bruh, that's pretty crazy. Well, it was my mom's house. Oh, that's really crazy. And my brother's manufacturing meth. Well, fuck, that's even crazier. And he's still in jail, too. Oh, bro, fuck. Hey, and he's got CP on hard drive. Oh, fuck, bro. Like, holy shit. Like, that was like... I just have 7 things off right now, bruh. Wow. I put a flavor on you. Wow. And then I don't take care of my kids. Wait, what? Bruh, he don't take care of his kids, you guys. Like, this motherfucker first abandoned them and then chose to get fucking donations over PayPal, and he's pimping some guy and these old ladies getting money, and his kids are over here struggling. But this motherfucker talks about, I built a community to save the kids. Motherfucker, I don't want to be a part of your community. No, you did not. That's not no fucking community. That's called welfare, motherfucker. And I noticed you didn't like that word. You got kind of triggered. Some people were saying that in your chat the other day. Like, no, it's not welfare, motherfucker. Yeah, it is, you bitch. If you don't have a job, you don't contribute to fucking society, you get money from the government or old people, aka 60 plus, 75 plus year old ladies. Shame on you. Welfare. Loser. Take care of your kids. Get your shit together. Put the fucking meth pipe down. Cut your ponytail. Take a fucking shower. Get some fucking juice in your vape. Get a bigger closet. Clean that fucking closet. See your kids. Be a dad. Bruh, all that shit I just announced right there had 0 to do with YouTube. 0. Zilch. Try it, bro. You failed. Like, you're like, this dude's taking L's left and right. Losing your job. L. Kicked out of your house. L. House raided. L. Doing meth. L. Staying in an 8x6 closet. L.
Go show him some love and tell him that Todd sent you.
And,
No, I'm not outraged. I'm actually fine
pimping
now.
out old ladies. L. Having a ponytail. And being a fake biker gang member.
Outraged?
L.
Sorry, who's outraged about what?
Tell him, Blondie, I love you. L. Actually meaning it? L. Acting like you're a boss when you get out, you're gonna dox all these people?
We
L.
don't take no shit. We don't take no shit
You can't
from a
be
machine.
doxxed. L. Tape's coming out and didn't expect it. L. Not knowing that we were gonna find out about not being a good dad. L.
This is crazy.
Behind on child support. L. Savvy and crusty white knighting for you. L.
So I plugged
L. La
that bitch
L.
in there. Literally.
L. Accusing Tommy all this shit, and you're the one doing the shit. Fuck. That deserves L. Fuck, bruh. I just don't get it. Where do you go from here?
Well,
I'm trying to find
I'm
a
glad we
W
cleared
for
that up.
Doxing me thinking it was gonna be a good one. L. Shooting all that paperwork around thinking it was gonna be changed. That paperwork stays the same, bruh. L. Trying to twist the narrative. L. Where are you at, bruh? And I know you are around. Just pull up.
Make it not
And then,
hurt.
bruh, you was a whole kind of stick. First of all, he was sitting there laughing about he was in jail with his, I don't even know how this hillbilly stuff goes. I'm not gonna call it. I don't know if it's hillbilly. It's like weird. Is it incest? His brother's girlfriend's husband or whatever. But he was in there with that. Why are you sitting over here acting like you're gonna be so tough? Like doxing people when you're gonna hide behind it. That's the part I don't understand. If you're gonna be like a hardcore doxer and stuff, like your boy bitch bot does, say it with your chest. Like dox with your chest so you know who it is, bro. Like, why are you gonna do this whole master plan and do all this fucking bossed up doxing shit, bro? Like, your shit is so spread wide open right now, Edward. I can spread it the same. Your shit is spread. Have you guys had Miracle Ed Whip before? New shit. Edward got out of jail and had this new recipe. Miracle Whip Ed Edition.
Look who the real
70
dodo
plus
is,
edition.
LARP boy. I live in the real world.
Oh, fucking Edward. And you guys, we haven't even gotten to episode 10. I would like to discuss that. We haven't gotten started at all, Ed, and this dragging's just gonna get a little worse. I'd like you to come up, bro. Like, I would try to come up on your stream, and I would like to. I'm not worried about it, but you won't. You've got me blocked. I can't even talk on your shit, bro. But so if this is the way I gotta reach out to you by dragging you, and this, bro, like everybody sees this shit. I'm dragging you, bro. Like me, right here, center stage. But then this motherfucker gonna have a live first thing morning talking shit on Vic, bruh. I get it. You're kind of getting it all angles, but like, I'm like tagging your ass. Like I'm behind you with a fucking bucket of rocks. I'm throwing them at the back of your head, bro. Like turn around. I'm right here, bro. Like you wanted that smoke. Wait, Cap. You got it, bro. Exactly. Hey, shout out to Pred. And again, I'm so sorry about all this Predcatcher drama. Shout out to you, Predcatcher drama, for, you know, this. You're making these draggings a hell of a lot more easier. I mean, I'm 32 minutes into this. I probably played music for about a good 8 minutes. I'm gonna take those little copyrights, but
You know what? These people are complaining about my emotions. I'm gonna tell you something.
dude, when
You've
you
never been in
hear
a fight, have you? Go out and pick one somewhere and see what happens. I'm out.
the crazy part about all this is, this dude is super lucky that this is the internet, Ed. Because I'm telling you, I love that shit. FM, I'm gonna take one of his quotes. The same energy, bro. Like this internet stuff it's just crazy. It's just wild. It's wild. And it's just crazy. But yeah, you poked, you know, you thought you could dox or do your thing and poke at me. Obviously you wanted my attention, just like your boy Warbot, you know, whatever, but he won't pull up on a panel. So that, you know, I don't know what that's about. It's kind of weird too. Like you guys have this like so tight connection, but yeah, he won't pop on a panel. But yeah, you know, you stay on him and you just, you know, create your drama. You guys just think you're a little storm, but let me tell you guys, your guys' like little stories and your little like fucking AI bullshit and fucking links and your fucking bullshit, bro. We're on to you guys. Like, can I explain you one little thing, Ed, if you don't want this happening to you again in your little next endeavor? Because you're done here, bro. I mean, you could pull up alive all you want, and I wish you would unblock me so, you know, I could speak my mind in your lives and let everybody speak their mind in your lives. Because yeah, people are watching you, but you're a scumbag and you're a piece of shit. People know you don't take care of your kids. And you think you fucking are special. You're a fucking loser, bruh. I wish I had the fucking your mug shots right now and I could put those up right now. You're a fucking loser. Think about this, guys. Let's go back to Father's Day. And I wish, and I don't know if we're that far yet. Are those calls dated? I'm not exactly sure. Are those calls dated? Because I would like to know on Father's Day if this fucking loser spent his days or his time calling fucking the old fucking women and not, well, we know he didn't call his family at all, but Father's Day, imagine being locked up on Father's Day and talking to some old ass lady in fucking jail, worried about a fucking calling card, eating a fucking ramen steak. Yes, I said it, guys, ramen steak. And if you guys think that's not possible, ask Ed, you guys. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers make bricks out of fucking Velveeta cheese and a motherfucking ham bone. And they don't even really have a ham bone. Let's just leave it at that. Fucking Ed, man. So, I'm gonna take a little. It's 35 minutes in. We're just getting. I still got Dragon. Are you guys down for more Dragon or what? I see you guys are in here still. I want to play a little video while I get set up, and then I want to go through the calls. I want to go through the calls and dissect this shit because this loser's seething.
I will urge Congress to ensure that anyone caught trafficking children across our border receives the death penalty immediately, and that includes also for women, because women, as you know, are number one in trafficking. Children are actually number two.
Oh, okay. How many? He's streaming right now? How many people he got over there? Oh. Everyone put a Edward W in the chat.
Fact. It's not that hard to make a YouTube channel and release. I don't do that shit. I fucking work long.
I mean, if you don't know how to make
shit
videos,
ain't my fucking
I
thing.
can agree it's hard.
I work 12 hours a day and I still have a YouTube
Drive me a river.
What up, Red Hood? Hey,
Look, I'm just telling you guys, you're not gonna get anywhere with this motherfucker. It's just gonna continue. It's gonna do the exact same shit.
all right, we're gonna do a little commercial break real quick. I'm tired of hearing all you guys fucking talk right now.
Sit there and they pull little pieces out of what I was just explaining to you guys. And when I said that it felt like a 5-minute conversation with the doctor, somebody came out with an account called 5 minutes. Because the conversation with the doctor's office felt like it was 5 minutes.
Flashback.
I was rushed into emergency surgery for appendicitis when they removed my appendix.
Oh,
They did
Megan's in here.
biopsy because it looked abnormal and they found a carcinoid tumor. Luckily, I only had cancer for maybe 5 minutes. I found out I had cancer for 5 minutes and it was gone. I was lucky.
Wait.
Let me know if you need me to send money, Cat Eyes, and fuck Penny need to go bye-bye. Oh, fucking Penny needs to go bye-bye. I got a bunch of addresses and cell phone numbers for Cat Eyes, and I got her Twitter account name, but the site I'm using is a free trial, so it's pretty basic.
Alright, and then I got another one.
I'm terrible at reading, guys. Does anybody want to take over the reading department? Like in class, when it's your turn, you know, they go around the room, everybody's got to read. Sorry, Mob, you came in here so different tonight, man. I'm shocked, man. I'm so shocked.
I am too. I'm actually irritated because it kind of pisses me off because he said, "Oh, this, that, and the third." You know, it's like, what? Okay, well, and now it's like.
But then his 45-second minute conversation with Edward last night, like, you couldn't have been fighting for 45 minutes. Like, were you gonna? I don't know. All right, here we go.
All right, this is from Instagram user prize_it's_MJ. Fuck Ed. I'm down with that. Fuck Ed and fuck this community. They are a bunch of wishy-washy bandwagon riders. It's not worth these sideline watchers that are going to take Tommy down. I let MC, which is the MasterCard, run the news break, and the other creators will feed off it. I'm signing a contract next week with an NDA. Trust me when I tell you, I made this right move. No one took my investigation seriously until someone did. I just turned my passion into a paycheck. This is a reply. Anyway, let's stop talking about your behind-the-scenes work. If my input is not needed. All right, let me send the other one. Third one. Yep.
Shady shit, but still, man, like, we could have done this different.
Right.
And I do believe this is against me. I do. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But put the few messages before and after. These guys are shady, but it didn't have to be done this way. Like, don't take... Fuck, man. Fuck.
There's the link, Steve. Hold on a
It's
second.
clear it's about you, because, like, what's the purpose of MasterCard's
Of course. This
Like,
lady, I don't
you
even
know,
know her and why
it's
she
just
hates me so much. I don't even know her. Supposedly, she's like some really good-looking girl that everybody falls for, from what I heard. I've only seen it.
Did he tell
Go ahead.
you as well, Tommy, that she was madly in love with Mob or whatever? That's what he told me. That she was madly in love with him.
Yep. And 3 or 4 other people. I can't remember their names right off the bat, but yes, a lot of people.
Steve? Is that Steve? Why the fuck's this taking so long to load? What the fuck?
I hope for 45 minutes, like, were you gonna... I don't know. All right, here we go.
All right, this is from Instagram user surprise _it's_MJ. Fuck Ed. I'm down with that. Fuck Ed and fuck this community. They are a bunch of wishy-washy bandwagon riders. It's not worth these sideline watchers that are going to take Tommy down. I let MC, which is the MasterCard, run the news break, and the other creators will feed off it. I'm signing a contract next week with an NDA. Trust me when I tell you, I made
ever. So Tacos, you did start the pig thing with us, okay? You did. And then you got mad when people started calling you Mud Pig. All right, we have the receipts. If anybody needs receipts, you please let me know in the chat or in the comment section. I will make that happen. Okay? I will make that happen. So please read the description. It says a lot that, you know, how these things transpired. And then I also wanted to talk about, you know, the last part here. Let me go back to James for a second. So I did, and she's making a big deal because he said to us, well, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, or something like that. Well, she's pissed because we did talk about it. He wanted to know, and we talked about it. What is wrong with that? Don't be mad at us for answering his questions, okay? I don't understand why you're mad at me or Treach for answering his questions or trying to talk about it. And now you're mad because I told him what you did all over the place. See, people don't see that you do that stuff, Tacos. They don't see that. They don't see it because maybe they're not all over the place on different platforms like you are. Stop doing that to people. Nobody I know is doing that to you. I can't say what happened to you back in 2016, 17, some of 2018. I don't know, okay? I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't involved. So stop putting me on that. And if I want to get along with Kim, or if I want to get along with Lori, or I want to be friends with anybody, or I want to go in Tam's chat room, or I want to do whatever I want to do, I'm going to. And here's why. Some of you know I've been drugged by Spitfire. How many times? Big old campaign hating against me. All right? All this Tacos doxing me shit. Some of her friends or acquaintances or people that hang out in her chat are fully against that stuff, right? Did they stick up for me? No. Okay, and I don't expect them to. That's the thing. But don't expect me to be loyal to you, and don't expect me to stay out of somebody's chat because you don't like them or because what they did to you. That shit has nothing to do with me. I have a few friends, count them on one fucking hand. All right? Friends, real friends that have never fucked me over and never will. Okay? Then I have a few others that have stuck up for me. But the majority of people on YouTube, in these chats, in the live streams, in the comments, they're not going to give two fucks what happens to me. Okay? They're not. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. So why am I supposed to be like YouTube loyal to someone that's going to go dox me? No. And that's why I won't be okay with her. Because she's currently still, as of today, talking shit and mixing me in with all this shit I wasn't a part of. Okay? Yes, Kim, you did. We went back and forth with doing all that. We did. And there was a few others. But not these people that think I'm not supposed to go into certain chats and shit. You know? I've never gotten shit from people that I get along with from what I do. So I'm not gonna, let's see, we've gone 26 minutes on this. I don't know, Edward, you got brought up today.
I got brought it up today.
You got brought up today, yeah.
What happened? I thought you said brought it, that's why I was making fun of you.
Yeah, brought it.
You two-faced bitch.
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm a two-faced lion leather. You know
So
it.
what happened?
Oh, she went on a tirade today again about Two-Face Auntie. And then she started talking about Edward looking at people's information and
the fuck?
Oh yeah. Yep. It's I can probably find it.
Who the fuck did I look at?
She just runs her mouth. Let me see if I can find it. Well, there's a few people in Taco's chat that fully believe.
She may be mad at me because when she came into my room, the first thing I did was dox her name and then said, "Oh, sorry," you know.
I don't think she'd be mad over that because, I mean, like when I first found her channel, like, people called her that. I wasn't a part of it.
First and last name, really?
Yes.
She was
Yes.
doing that? Yeah.
That's been around for a while. I don't know if she's cool with it or not. I've never heard her yell about it. And I certainly didn't fucking do anything that she's trying to rope me all in with. Let me see.
I want to know why you're Two-Face. That's all I want to know.
That's what I want to know too, but she won't say.
I mean, yeah, bitch, you could be a bitch sometimes. So can Kim. So can Lori.
I am.
You know?
I'm a self-proclaimed bitch.
Right.
I am. I know that about myself. I even tell my friends that privately on the phone. I know I'm a bitch. I'm sorry. You know? And I'm bossy and I don't quit to be a bitch. I know all of that about myself. I've never said I wasn't a bitch, but I'm not. I'm trying to figure out what I'm lying about and what I'm two-faced about. This has been going on for months.
I know, Sam. I can't catch a break, can I? I'm just talked about everywhere.
Treach thinks it was maybe even a year ago at this point, but God, has it already been a year? Hi, Renee. I just wish she'd stop it. I mean, every stream she goes on, and then she's got her chatters in there that are saying shit that it's like, they're trying to make people believe stuff that aren't true, you know? And they want to keep talking about 2016 and 2017 like over and over and over and over and over and over, you know? So it's just crazy, and I'd like for her to stop doing it. Nobody would one thing to say about the lady. Nobody.
You know what I've noticed, and I'm gonna probably piss off a lot of people by saying something like this. You know what
It's
I've noticed?
okay. Say it.
It seems like all of these people that were there in 2016, 2017, whatever, they don't know who they want to be friends with. They're friends with one week, not friends with them the other week. You better not go into this chat this week. Then next week they're up there on their panel. You know, it's like ridiculous that shit happens all the time in this group. You know, in this circle. And I mean, I'm not trying to piss anybody off.
Right.
But, you know, if the shoe fits it, I'm talking about you. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to piss anybody off. I'm just saying. It's just the way it is. Everyone knows that.
Right.
And it's just
we know.
You know, it's a little irritating. That's why I kind of left this circle and just dove into the other one, because I'm not going to be told where to go, where not to go, and then have them friendly with the same motherfucker they told me not to associate with the next week. You know, it's not going to happen.
Yes. And that's happened to many of us too. And that's why I got rid of that shit. It's like, no, I'm not doing that anymore. This is my YouTube experience. That's your YouTube experience. You know, and people can talk shit about who I talk to, what I do in chat rooms, whatever it may be. You know, I'm not trying to cause trouble or harm for anybody. You know? And no, Urban, I'm not squeaky clean. You just heard me say I'm a bitch. You know, he wants to start throwing his little comments in there again. Well, did everybody forget about the little boy he talked about, my neighbor's son that I was talking to? Y'all forget about that? Well, I will refresh your memory if he keeps at this shit too. I will refresh your memory, people. Okay? The 12-year-old girl's boobs he wanted to see, who he thought was 12, you know? Remember that, people? I think Treach still has the videos up on his damn channel. I'm not making it up. I'm not being a two-faced lying Angie. Okay? So, it happened. It really did happen. So then, if I was Tacos, I'd be like, why are you hanging out with him? He does this stuff on children. Right? Yeah. That's what you'd be saying. It's like, I don't even talk about that kind of shit. So, Urban, I would appreciate it if you stop and don't comment about me. All right? If you don't like me or whatever it is, just shut the fuck up. I haven't spoke your name in I don't know how fucking long. Like, I thought we were done with that shit, poking at each other and all that. I was like fucking moved on from that whole thing. But what I saw you type today wasn't very, very nice. And I'm gonna start not being very nice, and you'll see how not squeaky clean I am on YouTube. Oh, it is. It's like junior high crap. And this chick, Tacos, will go live, and she will just talk about anybody and everybody. Her viewers make it sound like everyone's together and is doing all this stuff to her. And it's a bunch of crap. It's a bunch of crap. That's all it is crap. It's a big pile of crap. You know? She just starts bringing out people out of the blue. Like today, Edward. It's like, what? Like, where did that come from? You know? What theme park you're in? Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Renee, for acknowledging that I'm right. Other people know I'm right too, and they won't say that.
We all do.
Yeah.
We've all been hanging out for years, and we all do. I'm gonna say we all do. Everybody knows, but it's like it always takes one to just not stop.
No, I get that, but if everybody's like, oh, okay, I don't like Becky Dean, then don't like Becky Dean. You know what I mean? Like, don't be friends with her the next week. It's ridiculous. And then you're pissed off at her again the next week. And then we're sitting there like, well, we don't know where to fucking go, you know?
Yep. Well, I never went back to Becky Dean either, and I'm not going back to Tacos, and I don't play those fucking stupid ass games. You know? I just don't play those stupid ass games. It's not worth my time to fucking play games with people on YouTube. Or to sit here every single live stream I do and run my mouth about other people, and they're coming after my family, and they're doing this and they're doing that, and they're calling my husband, and no, they're not. Stop lying to people. They're not. They're not doing that. I know none of us are. Nobody in this chat room's doing it, and nobody on this panel's doing it. So I don't know who the fuck you're talking about, Tacos.
Right.
Yeah. So, and I don't know what your issue is.
To show my support for you and what you're saying and all that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice to see. I know when I saw you, I was like, oh shit. Is that really Edward? No. I knew it was. Yep. Yeah, friendships run deep between those of us back from 2016. Yeah, exactly. But what she's doing now is taking me and telling her viewers all this mumble jumble stuff, and it makes it sound like I was a part of all that, and I wasn't.
That person's not two-faced, Betty Davis.
Does not. I am what you see is what you get. I do think I'm a little bitchier in person, though. I do think so. I think I'm nicer online.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah. I am a little more short fused. That would be the difference. I could say that's the difference. I try to be kinder. I try to be nicer on YouTube. I do try to do that. Because some people we don't see you know, some people were typing. It's easy to take somebody the wrong way. You know, there's lots of sock accounts everywhere. I really try to be nice on YouTube. I'm not on here to fight. Just like I'm not out in my yard yelling at the neighbors. You know, I'm not calling the cops on them. I'm not calling CPS. I'm not running amok, you know, of all of this stuff, you know. It's just tiring, pointed stick, that's all. And I just felt like totally in the mood. You know when you get in the mood to like say something about something that you're not happy with? Well, I was in that mood. And I wanted to talk about it, you know? I wanted to talk about it. And yeah. Yep. No, I don't. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I've never been two-faced. Like, if she wants to think that, that's fine. But I would like to know why she's telling people this. I do want to know why. Like, when I'm mad at somebody, I can tell you why I'm mad at you. I can say, because you did this or you did that. You know, when you're mad at someone, don't you know what you're mad at them about? I know what I'm mad at her about. But I'm not going to go wishing her harm. I'm not going to go, you know, doxing a bunch of shit on Twitter. I'm not going to go put her all over the internet. I'm still not going to do any of that. You know, I'm not going to do that because that's not what I do. I don't try to harm people. I don't try to make people sad. You know, I try to have compassion and empathy. And I've tried that with you for a long time, Tacos. So all I want to do, Tacos, is ask you to stop with your two-face Angie bullshit and move on. You know, have a good life. And that's it. I will never talk about you again. I'm so simple like that. I don't have to keep talking about it for years. Like, if you can just stop talking about me with ill intent, I'd really appreciate that. You'll never hear a bad word out of my mouth again about you. Ever. I promise you that. I promise you that. So that's all I have to say about that. Spent 40 minutes on the topic, and we can move on to bigger, better things now. Well, if she'd be nice, Lori, she could have had some really good friends in her life, really. Like solid good friends. But I just want her to keep her issues with me and me with her and not wrap in everybody else from years ago. Because she's making it sound like I'm a part of something I was not a part of. And when you have viewers, you don't want to like try to manipulate them and frame the story to be something that it really isn't. No, people gotta be careful of who they believe. Like, someone's like, oh yeah, that happened, when it never happened. No, we weren't there when all that stuff happened, but I'm being put into it all.
I think she's been watching too much Aaron.
Something. She's doing, I just don't. Oh, and the Angie thing, Bet, is because she knows, because she knew me personally, that I don't like Angie. And so that's where the Angie comes in at. Just because I prefer to be called Angela. Or, you know, people that have known me for a long time or whatever call me Ange. But I've never cared for Angie, so that's what she's calling me, of course. Which is whatever. That's not making me cry. That's why I put the name right up here. So, yeah, I just needed to get it off my shoulders and I'll move on. I'm not going to keep doing live streams talking about the same shit like she does. Yes, LBG, there'll be more videos just because I'm speaking my mind. Because she only has the right to speak her mind, you see.
Oh, that sounds familiar. LBG knows all about that.
Yeah. She knows all about that. So, but it doesn't mean I'm going to keep doing videos. I don't have time to sit and do videos about other people 24/7. Plus, it's just not my personality. You know, it's just not my personality. Oh, LVG, remember when I thought I drug my trolls over to you? Yeah, you didn't. See, LVG, yeah. Well, because when you came in, there was a bunch of, but we didn't know where they came from. You thought they came for you, LVG. You wasn't around then either, Renee. That's why it's a very, you got to really be careful who you believe. You know, I don't necessarily care about any of that. I don't sit and talk to anybody about what they all did to each other in those years. Unless it's being addressed on a stream. But that's so rare too. You know? Hey, Modelo, man. So, I do hope tacos, Colts and Cats, or sugar tacos. I hope her viewers do watch this today. And if they want to keep thinking bad about me or think I was involved in any of that, go ahead. I was delved into Vegas in 2017, 2018. Like, I didn't start venturing out until Cappy died. And then I subbed to a bunch of different channels. So, yeah. I get called Renee instead of my real name. Giving their opinions. Oh, I want to get that video where Lori showed all the platforms. Nick, are you still here? Nick, if you're still here, can you go to Lori's? Can you click on her? She unprivated a video for me. You can even put it on unlisted, Lori, if you don't want it to show up on your channel. It's where she shows all the platforms. And this, I want to make a, this is not about Brenda and her grandkids' pictures for me here, okay? But Taco said today she did not do that. But I believe in Lori's video, it shows her doing it with her name by it. So she said she never did that today, is what I heard. And I could swear I saw that in the video Lori did, show proof that yes, Tacos goes all over the internet, putting people all over the internet. when you think you're just on YouTube and then you find out you're all over the damn place. Yes, you showed it. Yeah, go ahead, LBG. I'm just dealing with this. If we want to go live after this, I'll start a fresh stream. And I won't be putting this on private. That's good, Renee. And you're always welcome here. We're friendly. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I don't care what chats you go in. I like you for you, and you've always been fine, and I have no problems there. I don't devalue you as a person because you go in someone's chat that I don't like. You know? And people get mad because certain people say hi to Tams or talk to her in a chat. So fucking what? Any of those people that get mad at me for saying hi to Tams ever stuck up for me? Fuck no, they haven't. And they're not going to. I owe them nothing. I owe them no loyalty. Nothing. I think Nick's gonna get that link and put it in the chat. Oh, check this. Okay.
Well, Kim, I'm glad you acknowledged that I was partially talking about you, because everyone knows I was talking about you and other people as well.
Right.
You're not the only one. Don't get me wrong. You're not the only one. But I'm glad that you've changed that aspect of, you know, that was what most of Kim and I's issues with was, you know?
Yeah, at least she's changed it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and she's still been talked about for months and didn't even say anything until recently. Let me go to my messenger and then I can drop it in the chat. All right, here we go. Because this actually was a good video. So I'm gonna drop this in the chat. This is proof of Taco's doing what she says she doesn't do. She does. Okay? And if anybody, like I said earlier, if any of the chatters or any of the commenters want to see these months worth of videos that she's done yapping about me and others on a regular basis, I will upload them and put the links out for you guys. I have no problem doing that. I don't want to have to do that because it's work, you know, and that's time that I don't really have to spend doing that kind of shit. But if anybody does want the proof, I do have it. And I will upload it and share it if you need it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lori, it may be time. I mean, I don't play that threatening to get a lawyer bullshit and then never do. I'm retaining an attorney for those calls that were released that I was a part of that, you know, got released from.
I'm glad.
You know, out from under me. And we're going to find out who subpoenaed those calls and who put them out. And there's probably going to be some pending litigation if somebody subpoenaed them for nefarious purposes, just to release them on the internet, right? Then that's a violation of my Fourth Amendment rights. That's a
and the other
also
people.
That's an ethics violation for that attorney. So I'm gonna find out who did it. We're retaining a great lawyer here in Texas, and we're gonna find out. So.
Well,
and I suggest you guys go that route too. There's great internet defamation attorneys, like you know, Ali Arco is one. She's out of Ohio. She's fantastic. You know, might be time for everybody to get together and speak to her and be like, look, I mean, this stuff needs to end. You know.
Well, I'm glad because I have a bunch of information compiled that I was going to sit down and work on tonight regarding that stuff. But so you're already handling that then?
Yeah, I'm already taking care of it.
Okay, because
I mean,
think
you still show me what you got, you know, because I'm retaining her tomorrow, so you know.
Okay. All right. Because I believe that it's also so they're making a deal over there about how, of course, they're recorded calls. Well, yes, everybody knows when you call a jail or a prison, you are recorded by the jail or the prison for them, or say it has to do with a court case, you know, like when people are talking about, say, murders or drug deals or, you know, whatever else it is. Okay, and it gets entered into court. Then I would think, yeah, that's public record kind of stuff because it was that. But these are private phone calls between the person talking with you, the jail, and a lawyer. They're not to be given out and to be put over the internet with malicious intent. And I believe it violates all the people that spoke with you.
It does.
Yeah, like you.
Because of course you don't have a reasonable expectation of privacy, you know, because lawyers can listen in, lawyers can get those, you know.
And we know that.
And we know that the police are listening in, you know, the people in jail are listening in.
We know that. That's a given.
Right.
That's a given. And the other thing I noticed your community's doing.
And NCIC doesn't respond to FOIA requests. So everyone's saying, well, it was a FOIA, they got them that way. If it was a FOIA, somebody screwed up really bad at NCIC. If it wasn't, then it's even more nefarious. It's an attorney that filed a fake subpoena, saying that they had the intent to sue me, just so that they could put these calls out publicly and, you know, give them to somebody else to do that.
And I would think
that's definitely an ethics violation. That's definitely going to get this person at least reprimanded by the bar.
Something.
And my attorney's a fucking savage. You know, she'll take care of this, I guarantee it.
Right. Yeah, pointed stick, these phone calls weren't even used in the court case, though. Like, these calls were private, like they called Edward while he was in jail. And somebody...
NCIC only releases them via subpoena, so if they were released via subpoena, then they were meant to be, you know...
It would have to be a good reason, though, from what I've read.
Yeah.
And they couldn't be a part of a FOIA because the calls weren't used in like a court case, like I was saying.
Right.
They were private phone calls between the person that called you and the fucking jail. You know? They weren't like Lori Vallow's phone calls and shit that go in a court case.
I get that point of stick, but it's not the person I was talking to that was recording. They were recorded by the company NCIC and then publicly, and then released to somebody for them to release them publicly. And that's against the law. It wasn't a party to the phone conversation. Texas also has wiretapping laws. And if it was recorded in the way that you're saying, when they weren't a party to the conversation, then that would violate wiretapping law.
Right. These are jailhouse phone calls.
They acquired them by a subpoena, and then they released them publicly.
Yes.
Which they're not. They can't do that.
Uber somehow got a hold of every single phone call that Edward had when he was recently in jail. Every single phone call. So if somebody called to talk with Edward, or Edward called to talk to somebody else, yeah, a YouTuber somehow obtained those privately recorded phone calls and has put them out all over YouTube. And listening to them. People are listening to this shit. I haven't listened to one, nor am I going to. Those are private phone calls between the person and Edward. And yes, it's a given. The jail is listening. We all know that. We're not dumb. People aren't dumb like that. So yeah, this wasn't like, you know, these were voice recordings and they went to court and they were used in court and all of that. Yeah, they're using it to try to destroy Edward. And what they're doing is creating more...
It's not working.
And more
it's
fighting.
It's creating more divide in the community, but...
Yes.
But it's not destroying me at all.
I know that. But that's what they were hoping for. All right, Lori.
They should have realized they should have realized that bitch ass Jalen was not going to destroy me in the last campaign they tried to add. be destroyed. You know, with that bullshit they put out.
Yes.
Didn't work.
You're a strong person, Edward. You're stronger than the guy I met years ago. I always worry about you, and I talk with you and stuff, and you actually sound like you're doing just totally fine. So I'm glad about that. I really am glad about that.
Then he gave his eyes. That's the best way to be.
Yep. Yeah, because it's like, how would they like their private phone calls put out, like that they, in that community?
And then they're trying to go after us for shit that was said in the calls. Like they ain't talking shit in their calls, calling people grimy bitches and shit.
They all do. It's human nature. People do it, especially on YouTube. Not one of us cannot say we haven't talked shit about the other. Not one person. It's not one person.
I'm sure I got a call where I talked some shit about Angela. I'm sure Angela's had a call. As a matter of fact, I know she got a call where she talked shit about me. Maybe not a call, but like in person, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Are we gonna hate each other? No.
Fuck no.
We're not even gonna fight about it. It's like, that's fucking dumb. Sometimes you get upset and you need to talk to somebody else about it. It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. You know? You just have to be careful who you're telling it to.
Oh, yeah.
And like your community, Edward, oh my God, you can't trust it. Hardly anybody over there. They all record everything. They put everything out. Like, it's like, oh shit, I wouldn't talk to anybody over there.
And then they say, well, you know, if you had a call with Edward when he was free, the call was probably recorded. I haven't recorded. I've recorded like 3 calls in that entire community. You know?
And those people know you're recording them, right? Just like you know Tommy's recording you. Like some of you know who does that. Yeah. So you already know.
And in that community in general, no matter who you're speaking to, it should be generally assumed everyone's recording everything. You know?
Over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Over there. Yep. And then it goes on YouTube. The whole phone call goes right on YouTube. You left us crazy bitches for that shit.
I thought I didn't know it was that crazy.
I know, you thought we were crazy. Jeez, none of us even did shit like that. But yeah, I'm not listening to any of those phone calls. It's not. You know.
There's nothing on them anyway. I don't know what the home run was that they were trying to hit with them. Trying to, you know, get some criminal conspiracy charges or something because I said that I was going to dox somebody who doxed 2 people, you know, the day before. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And they seem to be okay with them putting your baby and you up on the internet on WIT. They're fine with that, all those people. But they're for the kids.
They're fine with, you know, Vic putting my children's home address out there. Time after time after time after time.
Yep. Exactly. And some of us that have known you forever and know you really, really well and actually were there with you on some of the days certain shit happened, when we hear them speak, it's like, you know, for myself, like, because I know a lot about your life from that period of time, and it's like, you guys have it so wrong and twisted.
Right.
Of course, I'm not going to tell them the real stuff, but it's like, you guys have no idea. You know? Yes, Kim, you took responsibility not doing it again. Yep. Why can't I highlight that?
Yo, it's Shizzle.
Yes, Shizzle! What's up? What's up? But thanks everybody for coming. I appreciate it. We'll wrap this up. It's an hour, and I don't feel the need to keep talking about tacos. I'm doing it this time, and
I don't feel the need to keep talking about bullshit in the other community or tacos.
There you go. Yep. Exactly. So, everybody, again, I will say read the description. It's very telling. And if anybody needs to see receipts of anything I've talked about in this video, I will go ahead and spend the time to do it. Like I said, I don't want to because it's time consuming doing that shit. But I will. If I need to back up anything I just said in this video, I will do it. So all you gotta do is leave me a comment you know, if you listen to this on replay and you want proof of something, I will get it for you.
Okay, so for the people that, to recap, for the people that weren't here and the people that didn't watch what happened on James, can you explain what happened with James the other day?
I will. So, myself, Andrea, Treach and Jackie and James were up on James's panel, chilling out. You know, a few of them were drinking, having a good old time. And James pops off with a question with a good heart, because he cares about tacos and he cares about me. Okay? Which is fine. I don't have any problems with that. I don't. Never have. Never will.
Right.
So he asks, is there anything basically, you know, that anybody can do to maybe like for y'all to get along again? Right? He didn't say that verbatim, but something along those lines. He was trying to like make peace with us, kind of like.
Yeah.
I outright said no. And then after no, I was going to go into explaining why I said no. But then it got on a Brenda and grandchild picture that Brenda put on the internet. I mean, sorry, that Tacos put on the internet. Sorry about that. So it kind of went into that. It kind of strayed a little bit, you know. And then
I don't know if we like Brenda or not currently, but that's fucked up to do.
I have no problem with Brenda. I have no problem with Brenda. We had a spat. It was over. It's done. I don't keep going back to that shit.
No, for sure.
I'm not doing nothing to her. She's not doing nothing to me. We've been fine for probably a half a year now, or we don't even have a problem.
Yeah, I'm cool with Brenda too. Brenda and I would chat. You know, I mean,
we've never had a problem. I did something stupid. I wasn't, you know, I put her name in this thing I was doing about Becky Dean. I didn't realize it. I really didn't. I didn't do it on purpose. She wanted the name off. She kind of retaliated a little bit. It happened. I probably said something back, and it was done. Totally done. Right. You know, that was it. Neither one of us have ever gone back to that or discussed it again, or we've been very friendly with each other, and I have no problems with her at all. And I don't believe she has a problem with me at all.
Like you said, but you kind of started it by accidentally throwing her name in something.
I did. Right? I did, but I didn't mean to start anything. I wasn't thinking.
No, I get you. Yeah, I'm not saying you meant to do it, but
yeah,
that was the result.
Yeah, because it wasn't about her. I was just making a list of everybody that someone else had.
So it's not like she just went after you for no reason, like Taco, right?
Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, I actually did something. Yeah, I put her name in a list. So I did something there. So I could understand why she got upset with me. And then I fixed it. You know what I mean? I fixed it. And then I actually took the whole thing down.
Right. But yeah, you see my point, right? But
I did something.
You had a reason to do something to her in order for her to do something, say whatever, retaliate or whatever, right?
Yes. She didn't just come at me for no reason.
But that's not the same case with Taco. So.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. Yeah, so that's a good point there. I'm kind of glad you brought that up. I'm glad that you brought that up. Yeah. So back to the James panel.
Okay.
So yes, I said no. And then I started to try to explain, and then people were talking over each other. I got very frustrated because some of you know, when I'm trying to tell a story or answer a question or be direct with somebody, I need to be able to talk. So I eventually got in that Tacos doxed me with my maiden name and full name, which not even people that have known me since 2017 even know, and put it on Twitter. And then she was doing this stuff on all these other platforms. And here's a link I'll put right back in here again to show some proof of some things. Hopefully that's it. Let me make sure that's it. QGQ. Let me make sure. Did I put the right one? Let me click on it and make sure. Yes, okay. This shows her putting people across multiple platforms. And it goes back to several years ago, actually. And she's been doing it until current. So I told James no, because she's still currently doing stuff. Oh yeah, she sure did. And if you need the receipts, I have them. That shit's just so time consuming. Okay, thanks, Kim. And she actually looked up everything about me before we became friends. And on her video today, she made it sound like it was okay for her to do because I said my trade, like marble and granite shop, you know, I lived in Santa Cruz County. So by me saying that, she said I was something willing participant or some word like that. And it's like, just because I say Santa Cruz County and I work at a marble and granite place doesn't mean I expect somebody to be so spiteful and go looking me all up on the internet. So I told her when we became friends, I asked her how she did it. I told her I would not hold it against her. We were moving on from it. I never fucking told a soul. All right? And then what she did was she went just a few months back and doxed me on Twitter with my first name, my maiden name, and my last name. All right? That's unacceptable. I don't do that shit to people. No matter how mad I get, I won't do it. You know how many phone numbers I have of people's and addresses and shit? Because they've given it to me over the years. And we've had falling outs. Never will I even give it out to anybody. Ever. I don't believe in doing that kind of stuff to people. That's just not who I am. You know? Bye, Betty. Thank you for coming. So the link that I dropped is Lori, because she won't shut up about other people too. So Lori showed, and I have another video that goes way back when she first did it to me and Kim. And if you guys need that one, I will dig back. I think it was like 2021 to pull that shit out. And it shows how she started the pig stuff on Kim, putting a big old pig with big old red lipstick, putting Kim on there on BitChute. She just said today she didn't do something on BitChute. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. So now there's going to be a bunch of videos because I'm speaking up about it for a time or two, or maybe 3. And probably over 6 months of listening to her two-faced Angie bullshit. Yeah, you go doxing me. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them what you did prior. So she got on the internet and she tried to find me on the internet because I said where I worked. Oh, they're hers. Yeah, they're hers, Shizzle. This has been going on for so many years. Certain people just don't know about it because you guys came in kind of late. And many of us have known about this for years, but some don't. You know, they're her accounts. They're definitely her accounts. She's not what you guys think she is. And she'll do it to anybody. And even the people she says she likes, she fucking hates their guts. Hates their guts. Like if their guts were out on the table, she'd fucking chop them up. And I'm not shitting you. I wouldn't say that about somebody if I didn't fucking believe it. I tried to love her. I tried to care about her. I stood up for her on numerous occasions. you know? But she got spiteful and went and doxed me. And the reason I'm doing this today, Shizzle, is because I woke up this morning, saw some notification, and there's my name again. Two-faced Angie bullshit, putting me in with a whole bunch of other shit. And it's like, I was never a part of any of that. You'll just have to hear the replay because I don't want to say all of it again. I want this to stay at like this hour-long thing. So I just had to address it, and I'm going to close this out. Is anybody going to go live, or should I start a new stream?
Lash out at somebody else, and because we've had those in the community, you know, the community that I'm in or started in. Yeah, with Justin Woolley, he killed his mom, and then the kid or the guy at the storage thing. So anyways, these people were all, and it was all related to their YouTube content. When you look at Benghazi, it was blamed on what? A YouTube video.
Yeah.
So
I mean, do you think that, I don't know, I mean, and we can get into, and I'm not trying to name any names, but I mean, there's been people that, do you think that there's been people that have been, like, murdered on the back of YouTube, you know, YouTube or whatever? I mean,
because of YouTube?
Because of their presence on YouTube, because of, yeah.
All the time, yeah. If you look it up, like there's usually, you know, but they're somewhat more famous. But I mean, look at, they found Adam Lanza from Sandy Hook. They found he has a channel out there full of videos. He had it under some other name.
Oh yeah, Elliot Roger had a bunch of videos on YouTube too.
YouTube is it's my opinion that it is, it's obviously weaponized. I mean, come on, when they say the YouTube video caused how many countries to collapse in Africa, Libya being one of them. Come on, then wouldn't they say, hey, maybe we need to look into this YouTube thing? You know
what do you think they could do about it though? I mean,
I don't know, I ask myself that too, and I don't know why YouTube isn't, because look, on Facebook, we use our real name. First off, they're like, hey, just don't fuck around, we've got to know who you are.
Right.
Secondly, when you block people, it's more of a block. You know, wouldn't it be lovely on YouTube if when you block somebody that it actually blocked them from subbing,
yeah, they can't
from
see
viewing?
your content, or
Yeah, like just go the fuck away.
Yep. You're right, that's how it should be.
Why can't they? I mean, you know they can, because they don't, because whatever, money. Myself that too, and I don't know why YouTube isn't, because look, on Facebook, we use our real name. First off, they're like, hey, just don't fuck around, we've got to know who you are.
Right.
Secondly, when you block people, it's more of a block. You know, wouldn't it be lovely on YouTube if when you block somebody that it actually blocked them from subbing,
they can't
from
see
viewing?
your content, or
Yeah, like just go the fuck away.
Right. They need people to go away so they can peddle their propaganda bullshit. Isn't that some commie shit? Why have a channel where you just, I mean, it's supposed to be the tube, right? To where, I mean, you don't like the channel, you change it, right? Or you can watch unfiltered. That's why they have members only type things. Wow. One more time, we'll go back there.
Wouldn't it be lovely on YouTube if when you block somebody that it actually blocked them from subbing,
yeah, they can't
from
see
viewing?
your content, or
Yeah, like just go the fuck away.
Yep. You're right, that's how it should be.
Why can't they? I mean, you know they can, because they don't, because whatever, money.
Yeah, it makes them money.
I wasn't gonna answer Scamula, or I'm gonna be nice, Scamula. I did not threaten you with my machete before threatening you to call CPS. I've shown my machete for like more than 20 times. I even have a picture, a drawing that Rob did for me, and I never did it for you. And if I wanted to call CPS, I would have done it like when was that? October?
No, a couple months ago.
Like a lot of months ago. So just, you want the attention, keep writing. And I'm not crusty, I'm Christy, and I'm not leaving. And yes, I love to feed the trolls. They want me gone, and like I cannot give a fuck.
Don't worry, Christy. Women get upset too when I'm sending photos of my machete. So I told you.
Okay. Whoa, don't call her crusty. And she got a machete. Right? They're talking about extremists like Justin Woolley. Huh, Sugar Taco? You know, I got my own opinions that I get to portray the way I see things. So I joined some of y'all for, I appreciate some of y'all for joining in. It's getting late for me. And I'm going to show you my opinion. Okay, so we've got these women on YouTube that are, some are foster children. Sugar Tacos has some type of, and I was waiting on the evidence of that. There's some type of thing where Sugar Tacos was going to train some, I think, illegal immigrants that were supposedly trafficked. Needed to train them up with some leather goods and bondage, some type of bondage going on there. But she doubled the flex for that grape camp down in Tucson that found a couple years ago of some apparent traffickers that had a grape camp set up right at the border near Tucson that was found. It was debunked, but it could be double debunked for the reverse springboard flip effect. It's really interesting because Tacos is all about that debunking of that grape camp down at the border. Happened a couple years ago if you don't know about it. Anyways, what else? I mean, we've got a whole boatload full of some women that insist on being on this YT platform where, I mean, I started somewhere else. I didn't start on YT. I mean, I've been around since the MySpace days, and what was that downloader? Oh my gosh. Dave Mustaine's downloader where he got sued for or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. Holy crap, it's been a long time. One of the first downloaders, Napster, right? I used to utilize Napster. I've been around a long time. Yeah, even before that, right? I'll before I go on, and okay, so I might tell you guys this, okay? Because it might tell you a little bit about where I started, what triggered me to start working through the internet and actually, triggering some scumbags so they rage quit, right? But this might explain a few things. But before I go into that, some of these YouTube moms, they trigger the crap out of me. All right, they do, because of a case, and we're gonna go over that case here in a minute. Some of y'all might have already seen it. We're just gonna go over it again, okay? The YouTube moms. We've got Clovis with her weird shit going on there, right? Having to buy the laptop of Corrine Walker after she passes away, the woman that made the accusations as a witness inside her home. You know, whether true or not, that witness is gone. In my opinion, she was spellcasted the shit out of. She had aneurysms. They were trolling the shit out of her, and she passed away. Aneurysm, just like Glastronaut. He's over the target. He figures some things out. He goes vocal. They say that they're gonna dox his wife that doesn't even go on the internet. Call him a pedo to his whole community, which he wasn't. He was a really good artist in the newspaper, had write-ups in Alaska, other places. I think even one of the major greenery, the tree magazine, one of the major tree magazines had write-ups of his work, Glastronaut. They troll the crap out of him. He dies of a heart attack. I'm a little upset about these things. Even Patrick Sneed, the veteran, going back to that. These guys, you know, let's say a crew over. That's a leg over. The same body, just a different leg over. And another leg over and another leg over. But I'm going to tell you what actually triggered me into doing what I'm doing now, okay? And it actually started when I was going to college. Year 2000, maybe 1999. Well, no, maybe even later 2001, okay, when I went to college. And I was at finals. I didn't have a computer. I had to rely on the library computers. There was this guy that would hang around campus. He looked like a fucking spazoid sicko. It was finals. The computers in the library, it was busy. There was a line waiting. You had to sign up and wait in line for a computer. And it was moving slow as shit. It's like, what the hell, man, right? So I start just walking around and seeing who's looking at what, doing what. And you can tell the students that are actually working on their final papers. It was finals. You got a guy that all of a sudden doesn't look like a student, doesn't really look homeless, but he's an older guy. And guess what he was looking at? Take a wild guess what I found somebody looking at in my state college. No one said anything. I go, get this MFer out of here. Look what he's looking at, and we need these computers for finals. Yeah, he was looking at something gnarly, and I was like, what the hell? That's not a final paper you're working on there, asshole. We need these computers. Get the F out of here. That's me, man. I'll go in. And that's not the, you know. Well, it wasn't. Oh, man. It wasn't that. But it was still young enough. All right, let's put it that way. Yeah. I got a machete too. I'm just looking at the chat right now. What's up, Darlene? But that started it for me. Okay? I was like, what the F, man? How can this guy think that no one's, and he was flipping between an email real quick and some stupid shit. Okay? That way, he had his email lined up. He'd look at what he was doing, and then anybody walk by or he thinks anybody's looking at him, he'd hurry and flip over to his email. Well, you know what? It wasn't the first time I found that MFer weirdo on our campus. And I'm there going to college for administration of justice, learning how to profile motherfuckers. And you're not supposed to profile, but they still got to teach you how to profile. Okay? The elongation of the skull. took sociology, psychology, all up into that shit, man. Criminal psychology. Dude, you guys got no idea the credentials Cox has got. I'm telling. He's like, you got no credentials, Cox, because you won't show them. I already did. Well, you got to show them again. Why? So you can get paid some shill bucks? Because you got Cox to show them again? Well, you guys shouldn't have tried to get my first. Well, they did. They did get my freaking first channel taken down. Anyways, that's where it started. Now, just to take it one step further, and I know you guys didn't come here to listen to me. You guys don't want to hear my stories. Right? It continued on after 9/11. I noticed with the Patriot Act, the NAA. I got to look up when Smith-Mundt Act popped up. But, you know, all right after 9/11, the Patriot Act, shit like that pops up, which affected our First Amendment right to assemble. You know, they would use weirdos, kind of like the guy found in... Oh, shit, here we go. They found weirdos, kind of like the guy found in the college computer lab, that let's say to slow down our forward progression, and especially, it's gonna sound stupid a little bit, but especially for our right to party. And that's what I was doing in college. It was like, even then, man, I was flipping the script on them. Like, wait a minute. These MFers are trying to interrupt our First Amendment right to assemble and party, man. What the heck? And so I put it to the test, even back into college. Before 9/11, I was part of a production crew where we did some beach parties on the Columbia River. It was pretty cool. And then post 9/11... we tried to do it again, and you actually had to have permission. All of a sudden, you had to have some special permission from a board instead of just talking to somebody. Yeah, you guys go down there and have a little beach party. Go for it, right? Well, then I go, okay, let's put it to the test. Let's go a little bit bigger. And it was, let's say, a public-private venue beach, okay, on the Columbia River near Portland, all right. And I haven't told this story yet, so thanks for tuning in and listening. But it was just crazy because I told them I want to go a little bit bigger. We go, well, if you want to go a little bit bigger, you're gonna have to go through through our board. I can't just say go for it on this one. I'm like, all right. Then the board all of a sudden needed permission from the chief of police. And the chief of police said no. I wrote him a letter. I go, listen, this is a pretty small community here. And for even a weekend festival, this is going to bring some good resources to your community. It's going to fill up your shops. It's going to fill up your restaurants, your grocery store, your campgrounds. And they didn't like it. All for a positive. It was more of a daytime festival we were trying to do with kite surfers, trying to get some kite surfers out there. And it was pretty sweet stretch of land for us to go on. Anyways, going back to our YouTube moms here. So, long story short, too. It's kind of a long story, but...
I totally get it.
But our First Amendment right to assemble, we found back in year 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, through like 2007, how they were going to send people in to interrupt our right to party, man, and get together. We found them. They would purposely send in weirdos that had charges to make shit look shady. That way people will talk, oh, that was a shady party. Don't go to that one. Sound familiar, huh, on the internet? Ha, 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 right? They've been using weirdos, sickos, murderers, rapists, using these people, huh, to what? Try to shut down our First Amendment right to assemble. Okay, this freaking thing crasha. Did you crash? I think I crashed. Yeah, we did. Holy crap.
Let me show it again.
Oh,
So
God.
she can say that I did it again to her.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, she's going to get it.
Oh, man.
It's cool.
PrEdward.
I'm over it, but that CBS thing was nuts. I mean, did CBS really, did she just threaten it, or did CBS come to your place?
Wow.
Nobody went to her place. I don't have her address. I don't even know where she lives.
Somebody
I
sent
just-
pizzas to her house, and she used to blame me every day for that.
I'm not spending money for. No.
Oh, they
This is
didn't
my
pay for it.
machete. I live in Mexico. It's normal.
I said if I sent
Yeah.
anything to the house, I'd send the pizza, the strippers, the tow truck. You get everything if I did it.
Better not be spanking those foster kids at that thing or shaking it at your foster kids there, Krusty. Because you see, that's the thing. All these watchdogs, Sugar Tacos, PrEdward, they ain't looking for the guy that's holding up the whole show in the computer lab during final seasons as he's sitting there looking at porn. They're not looking for that guy. He's just sitting there picking the nose. Right there on the screen, picking your nose. Oh man, we've got some, I gotta look through this before we move on. Somewhere in here, there's some jailhouse calls, and not the ones you're thinking that are releasing recently. We're gonna listen to a different jailhouse call. I want to make sure we got it. Where's it at? Oh man, where's it at? It's on here somewhere. We've got a lot of videos, a lot of shorts to go through tonight. I'm going just about all night, so kick back. Towards the end, I got some older public videos too. So, oh, and one that just popped up earlier, right towards the end of our broadcast, Chilliwack, BC, got a video from the Bald Hot Dog. Yes, using some pedo symbolism, just like poor Dirt Farmer, and no one gives a shit about that. No one's trolling them for the pedo symbolism they have on their channels. Okay. I mean, I've trolled them a little bit. I put them on blast here every once in a while, but oh my gosh. Yeah, wait till some of these pred catchers find some of these assholes that I've been following for a long time. And for some reason, they're there. Why are these people there? Right? Huh, Lisa Lake? Who are these people, and why are they here? Right here. Oh my gosh.
Hello, this is a free call from.
You know, most of that was Ryan. Doing the majority of the work on filming and editing that stuff. Logan and Ryan. So I don't know. And I talked to them about kids. They had something about the kids not knowing their lines and everything, and they both said no. We just you've got to remember these lines. They never said that anybody was tortured or anything else for not remembering their lines. They said the kids love making the videos. So
Kids love making the videos. As a matter of fact, I would be like, okay, like if you're in trouble next week, you don't get to be in the videos, and that would be encouraging to them, like not to be in trouble, and they would.
Whoa. Okay. So, like I said, some of these women, in my opinion, the way it looks to me is, why are they really there like the YouTube mom, Michelle Hobson? Right? Now, no one found this case. It actually took one of the children to run to the neighbor's house, and she was, I think it was she was hiding in the backyard and didn't even have any clothes on. this is an extreme case that none of these YouTube watchdogs found. So when I think, or when I see or find some foster moms or you know, somebody even associated with this crew, there's somebody that's been accused of trafficking children, maybe adopting a child at the border, coming across the border, just adopting them right there, like there's an adoption agency right there at the border. No, right? Some crazy shit going on, because it's going so deep. There's a lot. Once attacked by, dude, this guy's freaking lame. Look at this guy. Why do you got a trigger about that? In mating season, Alaska. Attacked by a rogue antenna. See, that's some taco shit there, man of dust. You're peddling what tacos does instead of, hey, what are you doing, 502? Hey, man. So, back on course. Look at this asshole right here. Really? Is that more important to talk about this case, this YouTube mom case? And I wasn't attacked by a rogue antenna, okay? So you can take your little shill narrative with tacos and shove it. Because you're just a puppet for tacos at this point there, man of dust. So anyways, back to Michelle Hobson case here. No one found her. This guy supposedly been around for years, right? Oh, man. They are such good watchdogs in the background. You don't know who they are, right? But he's got it wrong there, but could not find the YouTube mom that was pepper spraying her children into making them make YouTube videos so they can make $145,000 a month. A month. I said that. A month. So isn't that, we just got a triple twist conundrum going on here. Not only do we have jailhouse phone calls we're going through here, we got a major case of abuse that none of these great YouTubers that are investigators without freaking credentials, training, they didn't find it, they didn't figure it out. Guess I'm gonna have to, right? Huh? Well, we'll just bring as much awareness as we can to some of these YouTube loser moms that may have meat shielded their parents, or their children, to deflect away from some serious shit that happened at home. Somebody may have noticed the physical, some possible abuse. Clovis. And you gotta buy her computer after she dies. Okay. Did you get her to click one of your links, Clovis? Was there some CP on there that you wanted off her computer, or that's her her excuse is actually that she may have given Corrine Walker's computer over to the police. I'm not going to shut up about it because I like Corrine Walker. Kind of upset that her as a good artist is gone. These motherfuckers don't have any artistic ability. They only know destroy. Sorry, I usually don't like to use the F-bomb. But seriously, Glastronaut, great artist. Vic, great artist. Corrine Walker, great artist. She loved her Jesus. She didn't need to have fucking be spellcast and get aneurysms. So why? Why does she need to go away? Did she see something so horrific there, Clovis? Then you got her to maybe click one of your magic links that's got CP on the other end of it. They didn't. Clovis, did you not want the investigators to find the link that she may have clicked? Why do you have to entrap people that you just don't like and then weaponize? I'm a great pred catcher, Clovis, with no one's seen anything on her catch record. Huh? How many catches she got? Huh, Man of Dust? How many catches? You really want to know something, Man of Dust? Yeah, you are, because you are a puppet for tacos because you peddle the same thing she does. Spud Lee, what's up, dude? You just peddled the same thing she does, that I was attacked by an antenna. It's the same thing with Spamjula G dropping a playlist of videos by Fellowmon, Tweechy, one who went full gay, Eric Spitfire, deflecting for Edward's ass getting his ass handed to him last night. Oh, look who you're look who's helping you, right? No, Ed's getting his ass handed to him. And a lot of you were there to help him out and even give him money for drugs. Yeah, I actually think that might be, you know, and I didn't want to talk about this before, but, you know, it's going to be a little twisted what I'm about to say. So I know I've said some crazy shit on the internet, and people try to hold it against me in little edited short little clips and shit like that, right? But I'm trying to tell you right now, my opinion, not my foresight, oversight, whatever, right? Just my opinion, right? The Black Pearls might be code because they like their code. Huh, the Black Hot Dog up in Chilliwack likes his kitty code, right? Poor Dirt Farmer likes his little Boy Loves Swirls on his channel. So maybe the Black Pearl is little boy black CP. Black boy, little boy CP, okay? That's just the way my training is going. It could be. Right? Oh, you call up Eddie because you want a Pearl and an SD drive or a flash drive of some little boy, little African-American little black pearls. Right? You guys are fucking sick. But that's how far the investigators got to go on these assholes. Just like in Chilliwack the first time when What's Truth was threatened to have CPS called on him, and he had Poor Dirt Farmer's crew saying that they're going to be filming their kids when they come out of the house. Are they already pre-bought? That's the investigators' question. Detectives and investigators are go, well, if they said they're going to be there to film the kids when they're being taken out of the house by CPS over these assholes calling on the internet with their fake bullshit. Oh, is it to really get their kids taken out of the house so they can film them because they're already purchased? See, there's a lot of sick shit going on out there, and I just want to let's freeze that trust fund. You know what? Actually, 502, they're so desperate. Okay, isn't it miraculous Clovis just hit the lottery and just became a trust fund baby yesterday? Just right when PrEdward's getting his ass handed to him. They're going to sue everybody. I've heard them damn threats since 2016, man. And they'll say, just like Mally Duder, you're going to get arrested, Cox. You're going to get arrested. I'm going to have a newspaper crew there to, when you get arrested, here comes your restraining order. Oh, you got a house and a trust. You got a trust? Just like we heard Clovis. She already looked up my trust fund before she knew she was messing with. Just so they can keep messing. That's what it is. It's fraud. It's one big gigantic network of fraud. I mean, it's linked up. I mean, even throughout the military and politics. So I could start rattling off names, but I already have enough. Court case record is out there. Plenty of evidence out there what this is all connected to. But the question remains. These sons of bitches that can't even pay their own damn child support think they're for the children on the internet? And they're going through a play fight right now, mind you, to try to once again deflect away from PrEdward's ass. His wife coming out admitting that there was crazy shit that happened in that home. And yet, he's still out here. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't have, and sorry, I keep on dropping the F-bomb. I don't like to. Yeah, I got some VHS tapes and some lava lamps. I think I got about 30 old VHS tapes and a couple of lava lamps where he could break open the lava lamp and put that juice in his damn freaking vape. Mr. PrEdward. Shit, man. So Clovis thought there was a trust there. I already looked you up, you son of a bitch, right? Or maybe the accusation was there, just like PrEdward's CP accusation. Maybe those accusations are there. That way, when somebody repeats it, when somebody repeats it, you're getting sued. It's there on purpose. Could be fake, right? Who knows? But still, why, Clovis? Why do you gotta buy Corrine Walker's freaking laptop after she died? What was on it, right? What did you scrub off of there to make sure it was off of there before you turned it over to the cops, playing like you're helping them? Trying to deflect away from your own really bad, gnarly skeletons, you freaking hack.
You know, like if you're in trouble next week, you don't get to be in the videos, and that would be encouraging to them, like not to be in trouble. And they would fight over it. They would be like, I want to be in the videos. I want to be in the video. I want to be in. And they never got tired of it. They loved doing it. They never got tired of it. And I'd ask them, okay, you guys, you're so happy doing this, right? And they absolutely love doing it.
Wow. The kids were being so tortured that the CPS came into the house 13 times. I think 12 or 13 times. And it was all clear every time. All clear. Everything's good. Little bruises on you, that's all right. That's from them doing their videos, huh? They're just getting rough playing in their videos. If they didn't do the videos, they were dunked in a cold bath, made to stand in the corner for a whole day and shit their pants, went hungry, pepper sprayed, whipped. And these great YouTube investigators for the children couldn't find this case.
And the reason I ask you that, I asked him to repeat his last name, and he just hung up. But this guy talks so fast, and you can't ask him any questions. I mean,
I told you, he's not for me. And here's the deal. He came to see me yesterday. He didn't come to see me. He did the video call again. But he wanted to tell me, I guess, I think he said on Friday at 11, I have a hearing. And the hearing is to see if they'll unfreeze my assets.
Unfreeze your assets?
So they'll unfreeze my bank account. He said, so that I can go hire a different attorney.
Okay, well that would be perfect, but that's what we need, because I need to find out what, because you're not going to have any money for an attorney. That's the big thing, because these guys want some money. I don't know why they froze your bank account anyway, because it has nothing to do with any of this. Now, they dismissed the charges yesterday from Logan and Ryan.
All of them?
All of them.
Wow. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. I get the chance to talk to the judge at all at that hearing, then I'm going to say, hey, could we lower this bond a little, this bail a little? Because
yeah, that's where we're at with that, because it's got to be dropped down to, don't tell them how much, but you need to drop it down. Get it, because,
if I get the chance, I'll ask for 100,000. I mean,
yeah, so.
Family works this out, and it's not working out. I'm an inmate, which is a weird thing for me.
Yeah.
I look at my mail and I'm like, inmate, really? I am? I don't know. I can't do this. It's not that she stopped school in second grade. That's what they put in all this paperwork and stuff. She didn't stop school in second grade. She never was taken to second grade level until I got her there. They just have a whole bunch of stuff in there that's just so bad.
No, that's That's what prosecuting attorneys do. They put as many charges as they can.
They just slap a bunch of shit on paper and then they go, here's your charges.
They've just got all the kids somewhere that nobody knows where they are. They won't tell Logan and Ryan anything, or me anything. I haven't called them, but Logan and Ryan has.
Wow. Great.
Yeah.
They have a whammy that will really, really, really put a, and I'm not saying it to the attorneys, I'm not saying it to anybody, I'm telling face-to-face to people, but I have a whammy that the state of Arizona is going to be shocked at when it comes to proving them their credentials are wrong. Discrediting them. They're going to be shocked. Big bombshell.
Social services or who?
No, not social services. The state of Arizona. The ones that have all this supposable evidence.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not even saying one lick of a word anymore about that until I have been sitting on it for 10 days now since I thought of it, and I went, holy hallelujah. And I bet you anything, they will be, well, yeah, I'll win the case, but... $200,000 freaking things from my house, electronics. They took all those cameras, they took all those phones. This is on a different topic, but they took all those phones, they took all those computers, they took all those iPads and tablets and whatnot, and if you add them all up, I mean, think about how many they took, so many of them. Computers, tablets, laptops, phones, iPads. Okay, and yet they still have no video evidence of any kind of anything, going on? That's kind of weird, huh?
Well, I don't know what, they had a whole list here, I don't know.
And disturbing new details surrounding a case of child abuse. The case centers around a popular YouTube channel. The suspect, Michelle Hobson, has since died.
But as iTeen's Bianca Bono shows, new police records show a history of abuse.
Maricopa police records detail a history of abuse allegations against Michelle Hobson long before her arrest in 2019. A total of 13 complaints. Hobson became known as the YouTube mom, accused of beating her 7 adopted children with hangers, pepper spraying them, and locking them in a closet for days at a time without food or water, all while allegedly forcing them to perform in videos for her lucrative YouTube channel Fantastic Adventures with millions of views. Maricopa police made these grim discoveries after one of Hobson's biological children reported the abuse. But newly released documents show Arizona's Department of Child Safety had been told of abuse allegations dating back to 2011. Documents say Hobson, who fostered dozens of children under DCS supervision, was investigated 9 times between 2011 and 2017. The reports revealing on April 5th, 2011, an allegation of maltreatment, saying Hobson would lock foster children in a room, noting they would yell and cry while inside. DCS's conclusion, the allegation was unsubstantiated. Another maltreatment report on May 13th, 2013, saying Hobson's foster child was wearing ripped shoes 3 sizes too small and had gunk on her teeth. After a DCS visit, Hobson pulled that child out of school. DCS's findings then unsubstantiated. Again, on August 25th, 2014, Hobson's foster children were allegedly frequently seen at daycare with parts of their bodies red, chapped, and infected. Once again, DCS dismissed the claim as unsubstantiated. And in 2017, 2 years before Hobson's arrest, DCS received another report of maltreatment, alleging the children were locked in a closet not being fed. DCS said there was no proof. According to the police records, a detective also learned that Hobson had 4 additional complaints against her with DCS. A DCS employee telling police complaints filed, quote, typically did not warrant an investigation. After reviewing Hobson's case, that employee said 1 complaint did warrant an investigation, however, it, quote, was not investigated. Hobson's health deteriorated while in custody, and 8 months after her arrest, before ever going to trial, Hobson died. And DCS declining our interview request, sending us a statement saying they investigate every report of abuse they get, but they have to determine if there's enough evidence to support it. You can read the full statement on our website, 12news.com. Bianca Bono, 12 News.
Talking and getting to the part about Clovis, all of a sudden Clovis jumped in my chat and she said, "Hi, this is Clovis Harmon. I heard you're talking about me."
And
at that point, I took her, because you know I'm on StreamYard and I'm on YouTube, so I'm able to tap what she said on the screen, and there her name is, right? She said her name, her full name, and she wrote it in my chat. And that is the first time.
Here she goes on and on with now about being doxxed or whatever. She's been saying her name left and right, being given currency, receiving videos.
Actually, like the what she's missing out on the rest of what I said is that I wasn't talking about me being doxxed. I was talking about Clovis Harmon accusing me of doxing her. So she is now Colleen is misrepresenting this as me accusing Clovis of doxing me, and now she's basically accusing me of profiting and being a hustler, right? That's going to be Colleen's MO on this. So I'm going to play a little bit more. I have to address this, unfortunately, because this is just absolutely outrageous and a really awful form of slander and defamation, which I think this should be noted that this is what Colleen Kalkar does. And so I'm going to continue here because there's a part that you need to hear. People need to hear.
Letting her,
and I need to make a rebuttal to this.
Her know who it's about, and now she's just acting like she didn't know or anything until she said it or whatever. Well, Clovis does say her name or whatever, but you're talking about her minor children at this point.
Okay, here's the deal. I was not talking about her minor children. That show, that's the whole point. I never discussed her minor children. As a matter of fact, I have included that video, that live stream is on Rumble. The link is in the description of this video. So anybody can see that I never mentioned Clovis's children. I'm going to tell you something, Miss Colleen Kalkar and Miss Clovis Harmon. Go ahead and take me to court, all right? Because I know you're slandering me, and I never said this. I never said it in the video. I'm not guilty of it. And so take me to court. Come subpoena me. Take me to court. Let me talk to the judge. Let me present my show to the judge so they can see that I never talked about Clovis's daughters on that show. It's on YouTube. It's on Spotify. It will remain there because that will be an example. That's my defense that Colleen Kalkar, Tacos, Cats, and Cults, Sugar Tacos for You Too, Universal Love, whatever, is lying about me. And then let's just play the scenario out. When you bring me to court and I go in front of the judge and I embarrass the crap out of her, if it's going to go to that. If I've talked about her daughters, then come take me to court. Come take me to court. Because it's not true. And you will be wasting the court's time. All right, Colleen, you need to stop it because you of all people, are really close to a defamation cease and desist letter. You're really close to some legal action on my part. This is total lie. And go ahead and put your little video on private because I got a clip of exactly what you're saying. I'm going to continue it a little bit more. But if you ladies want a lawsuit from me, you want to go to court, this is your opportunity to do it because I know I'm innocent and I have nothing to hide. I'm giving the video up for people to see what really happened. Just because it's not on YouTube doesn't mean it's not out there in the public domain, because it is.
She comes in your chat and now she's acting like she's attacked. And Clovis says, hey, that's me. What's up? And here comes Terry like she's being attacked.
Okay, you know what, Colleen, if you're gonna talk about this show, I'm gonna put the mic. I encourage you to get this video and show it to people. You're just sitting there and giving some sort of testimony without showing a receipt. The receipt exists. The video is up. Your version of what actually really happens is a total lie. Cease and desist, Colleen, before you end up with a lawsuit. And I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, we gotta, yeah, they're the bad guys. What they're doing, yeah. Or your fellow neighbors, whatever. And again, if anybody has inside information on January 6th, call the authorities. Call the FBI, whoever you can get a hold of immediately. They want to know. They come on my show. Fuck around.
Hey, I just have one question for Mike. Mike, are you?
Oh gosh, Dr. Phil again. Here we go.
TikTok because the Indian neighbor of yours that Agent 19 doxed has more TikTok followers than you.
Here we go, Dr. Shill over here.
Is that why you hate
Oh
TikTok?
my gosh. You call me a snitch. You snitch everything to Kim
You're
Chaos.
Indian
Get out of here.
That's why you hate
Get
TikTok.
out of here. You're the biggest snitch. You
I
snitch
thought
everything
so.
to Kim
I thought
Chaos.
so. Yeah.
You
I
snitched to
thought
Kim
so.
Chaos. You snitched to Kim
Yeah,
Chaos.
so you didn't answer the question. You're jealous of your Indian friend. I thought so. Okay. Yeah, she's got
Okay,
more
Dr.
followers
Shill.
than TikTok. She got
Dr. Shill.
50 times what you got on YouTube. That's
Dr.
why.
Shill.
Right.
Dr.
Okay.
Shill.
All right, thanks for answering, Mike.
Snitch. Oh, there you go. See, just a lame narrative again.
Joey still can't see what the fuck she did wrong. Of course not, because this woman's so self-centered. It's unbelievable.
Or you can listen to it, where you can hear Clovis talking about how the FBI was investigating her for CP, child pornography, or something that would have been released.
Do you hear her words? This is your words, you stupid bitch. Do you hear what you're saying?
Related to that. And since Clovis was somebody who participated in being a pedo catcher, to get blamed for this was kind of interesting to me.
So that's what perked up her ears. Child porn, FBI, videos from Brenda, which she doesn't mention Brenda much more. And she knows here at this point who owns the video of the kids. And it perked her interest. But this isn't the first time that CP and everything else has perked her interest, is it, Terry? You brought me into this, bitch. You brought me into this with Thomas, supposedly with Denise. Now, I shouldn't really even say Thomas. It was more so Denise. Denise took over this part. I wouldn't think Thomas would have anything to do with this. But Denise got a hold of her and sending her these videos, kids involved again.
because of the fact, and when you hear her own words say it.
You see what's going along the bottom? Donate, donate, donate.
Then you realize that it's a pretty good receipt. It's not just
Hollywood Hemptress gives her email, got it all going on there. Get those kids up there for something to see. Hey, Surfev, 2010. I saw your new sub. Welcome.
Just somebody.
Hello, Carrie.
Saying that she is from their own confession. It's her confessing it. That she's being investigated. Granted, it might be a clip of something that, without knowing the entirety of what she's talking about, that may be true. It may not be the whole entire story of what's going on, right? But there was this clip.
So she knows. Might not even be the whole story, but hey, isn't this interesting? We got kids involved and CP. You're a sick bitch. You're a sick fucking bitch. That's what you are.
And I was only wanting to show it as questioning, not saying, "Oh, this is definitely the way she is," or this, or.
So she just wants to show it and talk about it, you know? The fuck?
Whatever. But I had a legitimate receipt. And that, and again, like, I'm not a person to go on and ever slander anything with, allegations, or I don't want to.
She knows exactly what she's doing because she's done it before with the Hampstead case.
This type of nature, unless you're looking at something that looks like a legitimate receipt of what that is. And so I have that in the queue to play. And so here's what's odd about that show, and I've said this several times, and I think I've even said this on Jesse Davis's show, and I think in that community.
She tried to use this to break in over there at Jesse's too with this shit. And I don't like to get involved, but there were kids involved, and it was starting right here. Had I not said anything, this ship would have sailed in all kinds of directions.
Community, hopefully they understand how this happened. But when Denise was in my show, Thomas Schoenberger was in my chat. And I've said many times that the very next.
And this was during the show, I believe, where the kids are brought up. And Brenda, who's in the Robert David Steele emails, right, and had an order of protection against her, not by one judge, but two, for stalking and death threats. And who's now sending you secret videos through Denise about Clovis, her target, and the ultimate target is these kids, and you're helping it along. And that was my concern. And I have been given that video in the past, and it does bring up the children with the wet pants from the swimming pool that was turned into something else, which weren't even wet pants. It was a mother asking her kids, or a grandmother, whatever, are your pants wet? Because they had a swimming pool. And anybody with a swimming pool or who grew up around it as kids, we get lazy, don't want to change our bottoms and then sit all over the couch and everything, and are constantly asked, are your pants wet? It's common. You're a creep.
Next day, Thomas Schoenberger found I have that ticker tape about giving donations. In fact, I should probably take that out. But if you notice, maybe there's a reason why this is still.
See, she knows. She knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be, pushing that money just yet. She knows exactly what she's doing. I want to see your police report, you lying cunt. And quit tagging me in your shit.
If you notice, I was also doing the ticker tape, and you see my email is connected to my PayPal account, right? PayPal, there's my email. Well, that email, what he had emailed me through that PayPal account, and wanted, complimented me about how I dealt with everything that night and wanted to give me some cryptocurrency.
Oh.
So what happened that night?
So just wanted to, she should have slowed that down a little bit. So he just contacted you and liked you and wanted to give you some cryptocurrency, and you're saying who's working with who? Huh?
When I started talking and getting to the part about Clovis, all of a sudden Clovis jumped in my chat and she said, "Hi, this is Clovis Harmon. I heard you're talking about me."
And
at that point, I took her, because I'm on StreamYard and I'm on YouTube, so I'm able to tap what she said on the screen, and there her name is, right? She said her name, her full name, and she wrote it in my chat, and that is the first time.
Here she goes on and on with now about being doxxed or whatever. She's been saying her name left and right, being given currency, receiving videos with people letting her know who it's about, and now she's just acting like she didn't know or anything until she said it or whatever. Well, Clovis does say her name or whatever, but you're talking about her minor children at this point. You're live. She comes in your chat, and now she's acting like she's attacked. And Clovis says, "Hey, that's me. What's up?" And here comes Terry like she's being attacked. You're one fucking dumb bitch.
Time that the audience sees her Clovis Harmon. That's not even really totally her real name yet. There's more to her name than that.
Not stalking at all, no. Just happened to receive a video from Denise, who got it from Brenda. So who's working together now? Oh. And now she's acting all like, why should anybody else be concerned when the main target and for years has been Clovis as well as myself and these kids most in particular. I'm going to stop at this point. I really don't want to spend a lot of time on this, but there's even more and it gets worse. And about the kids and the whole thing. And I have the video, that very video that was sent to her. And again, this gets passed on through the years and has been passed on to many people who hate me for whatever reason.
Again.
For whatever reason. Now let's go forward. Because that's a long video with a lot in it that she has monetized everywhere. Jesse's in it. Am I in it? I don't know. I forgot. So let's go to the show that Jesse had just a few days ago. And this is a small clip where she's going off and inserting me again into her delusions. Leave me alone and fuck off.
I'm not happy with any of these people. That means Colleen Kakar, who let me tell you about what Carlene did. All right, Colleen had me in her chat when all this drama was going on. They act like they were my buddies, and then
I am a YouTube channel, and you were in my chat, and I was friendly to you, you stupid cunt. That's what I do. I give everybody a rank, pretty much, if I catch them. That's the way I run my show. I often put my shows on private right after because I don't like this lingering forever. That's what they want. I say my piece and I'm done. Then she did another video. Why do you put, isn't it still posted on her community tab or something? Why make your videos private or something? Because she wants to fight. This is the kind of bitch that likes to fight. A street fighter. I ain't a street fighter. Go find your entertainment somewhere else. Leave children alone.
Colleen actually, this is what she did. She started talking about some video that I was given or possibly given,
She was given that video, and it's in there. I'm not going to go digging through it. I thought about it. I can go look through the timestamps and bring it all up. I just said enough. She even said where she got the video. This has been going on for years. The super sleuth decided to come in and get on the wrong end of the game, and then now want to take personal pot shots at everybody about being in somebody's chat and they were nice to her or whatever. She's not a good journalist at all, and she even showing like my private messages to her. Nobody gives a flying fuck. Nobody cares.
And went in this description about children in wet bathing suits that was absolutely freaking me out and disgusting. And when I came on and said, no, I don't know anything about it, and then she pulled some other shit, and then Clovis sided with her.
Yeah, because, so here's a little half-truth, because she doesn't understand. She's too dumb to even know what she stepped into. She's still too dumb, as of a few nights ago, to know exactly what she did. Now there's kids, and she's worried about herself being afraid and everything else, and there's kids involved. So, hopefully she did make this police report. And she's one of these people who are so fucking dumb, she won't even know till she does actually possibly have to talk to an attorney or wind up in a courtroom to have her ass handed to her as to why you don't do this. And she's still trying to act like she don't know. We just heard her. Oh, kids. Oh, my ticker tape. Oh, my PayPal. Oh, let me just get this out of the way. Yeah, I was offered some cryptocurrency. Fuck off, man.
All right? No, I don't like any of these people.
Nobody likes you either. It's mutual. Go away. Find another story. She's literally desperate to be part of the story. Please. She wants to be a victim so fucking bad.
At all. Not one single one of them. And don't, I'm telling you, I am not gonna sit here and get blamed about something that she wants to paint on me about her daughters.
Hey, K-Ran. Then don't sit here. Why is she sitting here? Why is this woman sitting here when she knows what happened about that? And has anything even been said about that and how long? She's bringing it back up because she knows that we know. She knows we know what she is. She has a long history of this, of outlandish stories about fucking lizards and reptile people and all kinds of other shit. She likes to be a street fighter. She likes to get on YouTube and be all like, you know, for any reason to take her picture. Oh, I'm tacos. Why do you make your videos private? Not a stalker at all. Because, hey, she had nothing better to do. Like, hey, what would be a good reason for me to take a selfie today? It's very bizarre. And you talk about grandiose and self-centered. This woman's a fucking nut.
Because I am not guilty of that. Matter of fact, I probably should just leave. I'm really just over all of it. And I think it all stinks to high heaven.
I mean, in all seriousness.
Look at Daniel's face. Look at Daniel's face. He looks like he's in pain, shock, and awe. Okay, so let's go back here, and then I'm going to...
Even that is...
I'm going to go back to the transcripts and see. I'm looking for the word child, and it's in here all over the place. Started talking about her before I got into anything about the possibility of a video having child porn at 52:36. What's she talking about there? Let's see.
Right now, because I know that my video right here on Rumble is my receipt to what I'm saying. So when you have a receipt about something, then you know you can stand by what you're saying.
Show us the receipt and what's on it.
So when you watch the video, you will see that what I'm saying is true, even what I'm about to say right now, is that then I invited Clovis, before I even started talking about her, before I got into anything about the possibility of a video having child porn on it, or anything like that.
Having what? Child porn. You said child porn, not me. You said it. So you're stating here that you have a video with child porn on it and Clovis is involved. And you call yourself a journalist. So what is this video about that you've got monetized over like 5 different platforms?
I invited her to come on the panel and give her side of the story. Which is what you're supposed to do in journalism. Like the person that you might be reporting on or whatever, you give that person the opportunity to speak their side of the story. If they decline, well, that's up to them, right? So she declined. She says maybe another time, and she left.
She didn't decline. She said maybe another time. Might maybe have been a good time to say, well, this is a serious subject. Maybe we should stop this and revisit it at another time. But no, you didn't, because you're an idiot. And now you claimed yourself that you have CP. What you believe at this point is CP, and it's on your computer and on your accounts. You said it. And you wonder why I got a problem with you. And I let it go, and I thought, you know what? Clovis is aware. I've done what I need to do. These are not my children. It's not my fight here. And you think she'd go away. Clovis is quiet. I'm not bringing it up, but no, she is desperate for attention and for a story for clicks and views. Get off my tits, you fucking weirdo. Find someone else to tell their story. Some kids, because you already were all up in that with Angela Power Disney, who now has charges pending, right? Or did she go to court in Ireland for doing exactly what you're doing here, and you continue to push? As recent as Jesse's show,
you're part of Tams.
Tams, who she claims she was a friend with for a year. And now these other ones are friends with or whatever, and think she's funny and cute, and then go on shows of a personal friend of mine and tell him how I do mean things and stalk kids. Really? That's very interesting now, isn't it? All y'all need to fuck right off. If I wanted to spend time on this or whatever, the time needs to be spent in a courtroom. Where are these cases? Where is Terry's police report? Denise is supposed to get a copy of it, and Denise just might do that. And I'll need to find the one for Lori. If not, call the Clearwater Police Department again and ask, why am I in this again and still being victimized over this double homicide? To set a narrative which is absolutely far-right bullshit. From cute pizza type shit to whatever the fuck Lori's pushing. And it is that shit, because on her page with the whole Antifa thing, she's concerned about what I cover and the way I cover it and why I don't cover other things. Because I don't want to, bitch. Because you don't need to be that concerned about my channel because you're a stalker. That alone tells you you're a stalker. If you don't like my journalism or my YouTube channel, fuck off then. Unsub and go fuck yourself. Get off my channel. Leave me the fuck alone and out of your LARPs. Because at this point, this is the new LARP rolling out. They've got Terry Joyce on the line. She's got a long history of this shit, right? She's been on Lift the Veil talking about how when she fucked a reptilian, they know she's a little, not a little loopy, she's all the way fucking out there. And by the way, now she needs help paying her rent and needs donations, everybody. You stay away from me, bitch. She just recently uploaded another video to Rumble and said that she don't feel safe and she's going to the Fresno Police Department about me and all this other shit. She's claimed that I work with TAMS, and yes, Jesse, it pissed me off that you liked the tweet. Should I be nefarious about it and just be secretly mad and find a way to lash out and do something mean and nefarious? No! I will just say, hey, what the fuck are you doing? And put it out there. That's how things get resolved. This bitch don't want nothing resolved. She wants to keep bringing it up, acting like that she is, and then she says here, right here on his show, she took herself out. Oh, I think I should go now. Well, yeah, you should. She's over there trying to make things that aren't. Hey guys, good to see you. Let me see what y'all have. Yeah, wet swimming trunks. Let's put this up here. Oh. Wet swimming trunks are common amongst kids. I know when we had a pool, my kids would sit around with wet pants they went into the swimming pool with. Fucking sick. Yeah, turning it into that. We had a 6 kids in our family in a pool, and always had somebody, a relative living with us or whatever, and all of our friends. And we were constantly asked and told, put a towel down or change, you know, get into dry clothes, get off the couch all fucking day long. It's very common. She was given BB's video on Clovis's children with wet swimming suits. Exactly. And that is still live over on the Watchman News channel. It's still there. Clovis was a guest on Watchman News. She's talking on the panel, and I believe she was somewhat new to YouTube at the time. I don't know. They were talking about whatever subject, and then one of the kids come in or something, and Clovis said, like Clovis does, something like, hey baby, what are you doing? Are your pants, you know, wet? Something like along those lines. That was it. Brenda's mind made that into something else. Brenda thinks, oh, maybe that's for the listeners or something. How is that child porn? These people are sick. All whilst her donation ticker is running. Knowing that there are people who like to listen to that. It lasted just that quick. And it was under her breath. It wasn't her hollering across the room. She was in front of a mic, so in a normal room across the room, you wouldn't have heard it. Clovis and I are not friends. Clovis was gaslit and did exactly things like this to me for years. Till she finally figured it out.
It's Clovis is texting her right there. As Clovis is texting her right there. Right? They're supposed to say they don't like each other so they can play fight. It's all about that multi-channel network to get the clicks over there and get the clicks over here. But just like Ed, he can lose his main channel, right? His Pred Catchers Drama News and channel. But that's okay because all the clicks will go over to Locksmiths and they'll just share the profits over there. That's how a multi-channel network would work. Whether or not. Anyways, we got some breaking news. We're going to jump in here real quick. Breaking news. Been able to, let's just say, use the operator and the switchboard here to, well, we found Locke, Ed, and Sam all up in a private panel right now. We're gonna tap into it. We called the operator. They're in their they're in this private hangout. We're gonna go over there real quick and see what they're talking about. Okay, they don't know we're jacked in, but let's see what they're talking about here.
Like, and I'm sure Michael has as well. If you have straight friends who you've talked to about this, whether it's a guy or whether it's his girlfriend or somebody, send them this episode and be like, I feel like you guys should listen to this episode because it could help unpack some of those questions that maybe they have going on in their mind around this topic. And that can be part of, the conversation of moving away from this shame, is if more people educate themselves on it, like you were saying, Michael.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have one more thing I wanted to add to that actually. Yeah. Is I think it does help people feel better as they're coming out in a lot of cultures and everywhere. Like I remember me believing that same thing.
Coming out with like what? Your meth charges?
Just top. Well, because I was terrified of bottoming, but I'm gonna just top, and that was sort of my. I had that belief too. So I think in some ways,
what did Ed just say?
everywhere. Like I remember me believing that same thing. Like, okay, well, I'll be gay, but I'm gonna just top. Well, A, because I was terrified of bottoming, but I'm gonna just top, and that was sort of my, like, I had that belief too. So I think in some
Ed, you're great at bottoming. I mean, like, you know, for Locke and Nick Cuck and Angela and Clovis. What the hell is Ed saying here? He's coming out of the closet and he was scared of bottoming, but he's a great bottom. Like,
ways it does help people come out. Like it's sort of like a little bridge for the coming out, at least for me it was. And so I think as that's there.
That's right, Ed. You come out with those CP charges, well, suspicion. You tell everybody about it. Come out of the closet,
so,
Ed.
You know, that was part of it too. I didn't feel safe to come out. I felt like that's something I had to do to sort of ease my way into it. So I think as people do use that as a way to feel safer in their coming out or on their sexual journey. And I guess because I've done it, I can kind of see it, and it did help me in a way. So there's a bit of a contradiction there, but that did help me. And eventually, once I did bottom and realized how fucking great it was, then, you know, I was like, okay, well, that's just
jump up
not
in
the
there,
right
Sam.
story.
Get in there, Sam.
Right. What about you, Matt? What's your thoughts on
on bottoming?
So much.
I think they're talking about bottoming
Okay, I
out.
think the first thing is
the heck?
Similar to what Michael just said, is that we like to put ourselves in boxes. So it's like, I'm a top, and then I know what to expect. It's like a safety thing. Like we need to know who we are, and we need to know who the other person is. So there's this notion.
You're pretty still femmy there, Mr. Locke, for being a top. Just an
When
FYI.
you start chatting with somebody, it's like, what are you? Are you a top? Are you a bottom? Let me know so I know how I can interact with you. And I'm just as guilty of doing that. I understand that, but
is that what they're trying to work out in them discords? Is who the top is and who the bottom is? I don't go into those places. Huh. All right. Well, thanks to the operator for jacking us into their Discord.
Well, there's this obsession with penetration in the gay community, and I think it is come from that heteronormative world where it's like the girl is the bottom, the guy is the top, and there's this obsession. And it's like I'm starting to, and have been exploring tantra for the last couple of years, and it's like penetration is like such a small part of sex, like 5%, maybe even less than that, 2% of sex, right? And when you start opening up, you know, this notion of like bringing energetics, bringing intimacy, sensuality, all these things into sex, it's like two bottoms can have a fucking fantastic time. Do you know what I mean? But there's this whole notion of like, if I'm a bottom, like I can only fuck with tops. Do you know what I mean? And
is Locke sitting there picking his nose saying, bottoming's great? Oh my gosh. Horrible. Let's get out of there. Those guys are gross.
She was in front of a mic, so in a normal room across the room, you wouldn't have heard it. Clovis and I are not friends. Clovis was gaslit and did exactly things like this to me for years. Till she finally figured it out. Because once you learn something, it's hard to relearn it. Once you're told somebody's a bad person, it's hard to figure out, no, really they're not. Which I've had to do. Same with the shit that was told to me about like Frank Bacon, right? And this other shit. That's what these people do, and they're known for it. And that might even be what they actually believe in. In Brenda's case, she probably does. Just like that, what Lori was saying, and Lori was emailing Denise and thinking, oh, I recruited Donna, and these people are nuts, and they lie on purpose.
We actually,
and why doesn't that ever come?
All right, shut up, lady. We actually got something that we could play from Denise. She put out earlier. Let me see if we can pull that up. Once again, thanks for joining in, a few of you there. I'm just gonna go audio only. Cause this woman's hideous, dude. You don't want to see this woman on the screen. Oh, she just put out, Denise is blasting Telly. They're play fighting. Oh man, we got a 2-part. Here, let's play part 2 first. Let's see what Denise has to say about Telly here.
Hello, Denise Matteau here. And good evening, good morning to everybody, wherever and whenever you are. It's a little bit after midnight here in deep south of Texas on the Gulf Coast. I am sweating because you see the air conditioner behind me there. It's turned off because it makes too much noise. And I also have a fan that I could have on, but that also, the air would interfere with the audio.
Get down to the nitty-gritty,
so the people
Denise.
who are
What are you
gearing
thinking?
up to do infantile, personal mob assaults on me for being somehow unable to understand to use air conditioning, give it up.
Holy
okay?
shit,
It's not
lady.
worth
Start
your
talking
time.
about Telly. What do you got? I think they're play fighting.
Telly
There
is
you
the
go.
name of, or it's a YouTube name that a person uses. He's an Australian. He says he's not in Australia. He has said
See,
that he's...
This is how the multi-channel network works, okay? To keep somebody relevant, all of a sudden they're getting blasted by Denise. If somebody like Angela or Clovis need to deflect away from something that's coming out about them, they start blasting Denise. She'll blast them, so they got a reason to blast back. That's the way it looks like it works to me.
in Sweden. He said a few things about the weather, though, in a conversation I remember seeing that suggested he might be in Alaska. It doesn't really matter at this point. Some people in the chats are trying to spread the idea that he's a big shot. He's an American Fed, a federal agent, which...
That's hold on. That's what I like about Denise, is actually when she gets it wrong, okay? And Telly's got to say, I work with this lady. Why? Is that to deflect away when maybe you're on the same team as her, Telly? Just wondering. But when Telly gets it wrong too, it's hilarious. When Denise gets it wrong, it's hilarious, right? Telly's some American Fed. Okay, all right, let's go back on that.
Some people in the chats are trying to spread the idea that he's a big shot. He's an American Fed, a federal agent, which is interesting because although it's a YouTube fantasy, if he is able to play that fantasy off as he appears to be playing something off in the predator-catcher community, then of course a lot of them are very uneducated people. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true. There's a lot of millennials in there who are very good at what they're doing.
Did you guys hear that?
And God bless them, they're heroic in taking down these predators. But when you listen to the arguments, you realize there's a lot of naivete going on. And Telly takes advantage of that. He comes across as some kind of senior advisor, mentor to these.
Yeah, see, she's saying these things to give him clout, not to try to bust him down.
People. He's evil. He's working very closely with Ed Stairs and Clovis Harmon. And it's not hard to figure this out. Clovis Harmon has several live streams up.
See,
in her
she's telling the truth there. Seems like she is. But she's also blasting them to, well, to in my opinion, deepen her cover as part of the same team. Yes, in the chat room, controlled opposition.
It's real talk. I mean, you go through. She refers to me in her titles as TC because I used to have a channel called Truth Convoy, and I believe she names Telly in one of her titles, and another word in the titles is chit chat. And she is talking with Telly, who is just sympathizing with her because I have exposed a lot of what she's been doing. But it hasn't been only me. I mean, the people who look up the word Clovis in YouTube, you see dozens of videos going back years that are clearly exposing a criminal organization that centers on Clovis. She is a heavy-duty ringleader. And Telly is actually heard in those videos promising to Clovis that he personally is going to see to it that no predator-catcher channel allows me on as a guest. And I don't know how many of them are obedient to him, because I don't generally go into their community and get on their panels. I don't generally bother.
So what
and
she's
I don't
doing,
care, frankly, because
what she's doing is, so she's saying that there's, you know, some dumbasses, when I think there's a lot of good people up in that Pred Catchers community that saw through Edward's bullshit. And they're not going to let him get away with it, because this crew's been getting away with it for so friggin' long. Here, I want to go back real quick. I was going to make mention of something.
because I don't generally go into their community and get on their panels. I don't generally bother.
Oh, yeah. So if anybody in that Pred Catchers community is actually good with body language, she will turn on her camera. And if you want some good laughs, bring her on your panel, watch her body language, and when she starts lying, right, you can see it, you can tell. And have fun with that. That's what I do with her, right? She don't dare click on any of my join links, man. And if I were to panel up, you know, if she was on another panel, she would just run, get away. No, that guy's a terrorist, right? Uh-huh. And then Edward's got to get the... This is where Edward screwed up the other day with me, man. I caught him on some bullshit. He tried to say that Denise, the woman we are listening to here, accused him, just him, of the Port Neches, Texas propane plant explosion that happened a few years back. That she blamed him. When the blames came up, it was myself and a few other people that were blamed for that we were working on the same team. It was actually an accident, an industrial accident. But Denise blamed PrEdward for Port Neches? That was the first time I heard about that. I was laughing. Oh, PrEdward needs that Port Neches explosion clout. Okay. Dude. I'm like, it does seem like Denise might be on the same side, so they could use her to deflect away on and get some clout. Oh, he was exposed as being the Port Neches blower-upper. Shit.
And I don't care, frankly, because I know that the ones who do care will look into this. And people who don't want to hear from me because I'm not part of their community, that's fine. They'll hear from the people they respect. There are some good people in there, but there are people who are...
Her body language is so horrible.
Totally in the personal level, where Ed Stairs is an individual with child porn. And he betrayed the community as an individual, and they're angry because he betrayed them personally. There are a few people in there that he really used, in some cases for money, in other cases for personal friendship, and they promoted him and protected him or defended him, and then found out that he was using them with lies. He was lying to them. He had set up attacks on another member. That's all YouTube drama stuff.
Here, let's actually, what we'll do is we'll go over to the video side so you guys can watch her horrible. If you're familiar with... If you're familiar with the body language eye chart, you're going to love this. Because you can tell when she's full of shit. Here, let's get over there. Make sure we're at the same spot.
Hello, Denise Matteau here. And good evening, good morning to everybody,
we're
wherever.
right there.
That Ed Stairs was sent in to play a role for an organized pedo ring.
Dang.
An organized ring of pedophile protectors, of porn distributors. Now, the person who said that Telly was a Fed, I don't
see. Oh, there's some bad body language right there. Over to the right, kind of center to the right. Okay, if you know your body language, eye movement chart, that's some bad body language there, Denise.
I don't know who that was. It was another problem with the predator catcher community.
See, she's also, maybe she's spinning. Well, she's not spinning. Maybe she's spitting the story out so people buy it to help Ed sue people. And they all get to split it, whoever they get to sell or sue. It's the same thing when they got up in the middle of Q. A lot of stuff happened around the Q movement with these guys. They were all up in the middle of it because of her handler / friend Thomas Schoenberger. That's apparently, right, people have peddled that he was the inventor of Q and so forth. They just infiltrated it. Actually, that's another one we could put on PrEdward's crew. They infiltrated Q. She was selling socks and quilts and stuff like that. And yeah, that's no shit. They got up in the middle of it because Vice News did a story on them or something like that. It was really weird, but anyway. Get back to it.
It's not a problem, it's just a fact that there's a few in there who like to use other people's names in sarcastic profiles. So at first you might think you're speaking to one person, but then you realize, wait a minute, this is somebody who's making fun of that person. So I don't know who I was speaking to, but the person did say, well, he's a Fed, you know. And I was like, well, I don't know. But I know he behaves like he's playing the role of a Fed, which is quite different.
Yeah, it is, and especially, you know, and hey, Telly's fun to blast, whether or not he is or not, okay? I don't know. I'll just blast him like he is because he wants to act like one. People want to act like a Fed or a cop or something like that, well then, hey, you know, act like a freaking cop. I'm just LARPing because Detective Gomez is actually a fictional character on daytime television. If you haven't looked that up yet, you might want to. Look up the daytime show Cheaters. Detective Gomez, the guy in the background making shit go down for the confrontation at the venue. It's a fictional character. I don't have to act like a Fed or say that I'm a Fed or something like that. I have no contracts. Don't work for anybody. Been doing this a long time, and Telly's the one that'll go around, hey, you know, you look like a Fed. China, you're a Fed, you're an agent, right? A lot of fellow on, you're a DHS agent, okay, right? So there's a lot of controlled opposition. Yeah, COINTELPRO. A lot of weird shit these people are trying to pull off, whatever the real grift is there, and I think it's just black ops money, my opinion. Soros type shit, just to stir it up, keep people invested in the drama, so they're not, you know, trying to figure out who they're gonna vote for the next presidential election type shit. I don't know, maybe even try to push people away from Trump like PrEdward, right? It shouldn't matter who you want to vote for. You shouldn't have influencers there trying to sway you away who to vote for. In my opinion, I think you should just have good journalists out there, right? Not influencers. Posing as news and drama channels. PrEdward's not the only one, dude, to have a drama news channel that popped up from steamrolling a community. It's all part of the same multi-channel network. It's huge. Doesn't matter if one channel goes down, they're all crowdsourcing and crowdfunding and getting money from somewhere in the background. That's what we just saw earlier too, and recruiting. So we saw a screenshot earlier. I don't know exactly what the deal was with that screenshot, but somebody from Ed's Corner just signed an NDA to become an investigator to get paid. Non-disclosure agreement. Isn't that interesting? All right, let's keep going.
And that definitely is a big practice of Clovis Harmon's circle. She has a lot of fake LEOs.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Deflect away from the LEOs where It looks like she is. Wow, Denise. Man, you are running some good cover for Clovis and Sugar Tacos and Terry Joyce. And they're all play fighting. That's just the way I look at it. Whether or not they really are, it just makes the most sense to me. They're all just play fighting. They're keeping each other relevant. Doesn't matter whose channel gets struck or goes down. Sometimes it's for clout, like Fellowmon does. But the Oracle of YouTube speaking right
law
now.
Enforcement's pretend role players. In fact, tonight I was listening to a chat live stream in which they were talking about somebody named Daisy, who apparently is an ex-cop, a woman who is both a neighbor of Ed Stairs and a friend, and somehow did some favors of going after a predator catcher's kids' police records or some stupid thing like that. And they were going on about that. And again, when I'm saying people are uneducated, I don't mean it as an insult. When you notice that kind of activity, it is worth noticing. It is worth talking about and calling it out. But beyond it, you've got to have enough education to understand that an ex-cop would not get mixed up in something like this, in going after the police records of somebody else's son on behalf of somebody like Ed Stairs, unless something was organized behind it. That's not the kind of thing an ex-cop would do for a casual acquaintance. Okay, you've got to have the education and experience to realize that. Now back to Telly. Telly not only has made the promise and carried out. When I went on, now there's a person named Cap that I have a real problem with. I don't want to criticize him too much because he is exposing a lot of the dirt around Ed Stairs. But he did something that two things that can't be explained. The first thing is, for a long time, I thought he was an older person, and I judged him based on thinking I'm looking at somebody who has life experience. Then I found out that he's a millennial. He's in his 20s, which there's nothing wrong with that. I don't mean it to be a put down. I'm not trying to, be ageist or whatever. But it's a simple fact that a person in their 20s does not have the life experience of the gray-haired man that he has in a lot of his thumbnails. And he's not the gray-haired man. So that's the first thing that I wonder why he promotes that image of himself. It's not a good idea to do that because it confuses people's judgment. But beyond that, what he did with Telly is clearly evil. Because when he wanted me to speak up a little bit about what I was saying about Ed Stairs' Massachusetts connection, and Telly knows Ed Stairs is from Massachusetts. He lives in Texas, has lived in Texas for a good part of his life. His family moved to Texas when he was young. But his family is from Brockton, Massachusetts. And there are criminal connections up there. And I know about them. I'm from that part of not only that state, but that area of the state. So, and I have family connections up there too. So I know what I'm talking about. So this Australian who lives somewhere on God's great earth, don't know where, takes it upon himself not only to viciously shut down any discussion of the possibility that the Massachusetts pedo rings are which everyone knows are very active and very political, that they may be behind Ed Stairs' group, Ed Stairs' ability to cut deals or whatever he does. Telly doesn't want to allow any discussion of that. And what he did, what this guy Cap allowed him to do, was jump onto his stream and start yelling at me about the death of my daughter. viciously yelling at me, disgusting attack. And Cap calmly allowed it and supported it. Cap also did another thing that was very underhanded. I did provide a video showing what Clovis was doing about the criminal organization, where she's attacking me and lying about who I am and who my daughter was and what our relationship was, totally lying about different members of my family. But she shows newspaper articles and other things that will give experienced people pause. They'll say, wait a minute, we don't know what Clovis is talking about, but what is this and what is that? And when they see that, suddenly they can start to pick apart the things Clovis is saying and see through the lies and see what's behind it. The organized crime ring that I've been talking about from personal experience that is responsible for my daughter's death and that Telly is part of, because he is taking an extremely active role in suppressing any element of the predator-catcher community that wants to look into the organization that is grooming, producing, protecting, and promoting child predators. As soon as they get off the personal entertainment level, and face it, a lot of these people think the predator-catcher community is all about entertainment. And it's disgusting. But that element is there, has always been there. There have been people who thought that the crucifixion was entertaining. There are people in medieval England who thought watching someone be drawn and quartered was entertaining. And Telly promotes the idea that you do that sort of thing, but you never look at the organization behind the event. And you viciously attack anybody, particularly the mother of a victim of that gang, who might speak up about it. There's no reason for Telly to do what he did. And it wasn't just a one-off where maybe he just felt like he was white knighting that day. Just in the last few days, he's been in these streams with Clovis, Angela G, Jesse Davis, that whole crew that is running the organized pedo trafficking ring, that whole crew. He's been in there chatting it up with them, talking about coming back into the predator-catcher community and keeping things in line. They're keeping it in line. And as long as the predator-catcher community continues to entertain itself with Ed Stairs, not only are they not going to get to the bottom of the organization that they're looking at, but Ed Stairs is not being punished. It's hard for decent people to understand, because decent people are very upset when they're treated badly, even if they deserve it, because they did do something wrong. If they did the thing wrong out of some stupid one-time idiocy, like they got drunk or got together with the wrong crowd or something, and then they have remorse, they don't like being reminded of what they did. They don't like being called names. Even if they agree that they deserve it, they don't like it. Ed Stairs revels in it. He's not a normal, sane person. And Clovis Harmon and her crowd, of which Ed Telly is definitely, has placed himself as part of it, they love it. Clovis groomed Ed Stairs to participate in her things. And she actually had sought him out because he was already active, apparently. He has some kind of biker fantasy. And he was showing up in anarchist circles. So she discovered that he had this Brockton, Massachusetts background. And she groomed him. And I've got to do a third video on that whole situation. But this was to answer somebody's questions about why I was saying what I said about Telly. And the whole thing about dragging Ed, I'm going to go into that a little bit more. But basically, a group of people in the predator catcher community are using Ed Stairs to groom predatory mobs, to undermine the entire predator catcher community. They're undermining it. I've got to stop here because I have this load limit where I've got to stop at about 16 minutes and then I can upload, and it takes a while. So I'll be back with part 3. Be patient. God bless some, have mercy on some, and to hell with the rest. Denise Matto, over and out. Well, good evening, good morning, or good afternoon to wherever and whenever you are. It's about 10 o'clock, I think. Let me see, is it 10 o'clock already? Yeah, 4 minutes past 10 o'clock here in the deep south of Texas. Somebody who's, intellectually challenged anyway, but whatever, is very concerned that I'm sweating and made a whole video going on about how stupid and ugly I am to be sweating. And it's, have you ever heard of air conditioners that are, well, I'll tell you what, if I turn on the air conditioner right now, you're going to hear nothing but noise. If I turn on the fan, you hear, it doesn't really make a loud noise like the air conditioner does, but it blows the air past the microphone in such a way that it screws up the audio. So for the duration of making a video, I sweat. And you know what? It's healthy to sweat. And the individual who is being so concerned that she has to insult and humiliate me and try to gather up a mob of brain deads to attack me, the ones who call me old hag and all this other stuff, that level of intellect, don't worry about it. No sweat, baby. Now the other one, you can't fix stupid Joyce, Terry Joyce. I shouldn't keep on her. She should be dismissed as a waste of time because you can't fix stupid. And the poor woman is actually spending time and money on college to try to learn to be an investigative journalist because she's past the age when she can make it as a porn actress. And if you doubt that Terry Randolph Joyce has a total lifetime career of pornography, just put her name alone in Google, and there's her own self-promoted profiles, portfolios, etc. There's a film database of all her adult materials if you want all that, and she makes money off some of it, so I suppose she should thank me for mentioning it. She's trying to make money off all of it. Excuse my, I'm gonna have to blow my nose. Anyway, excuse me. So this Ed Stairs, okay, talking about pornography. Now we're going to start talking about child pornography. You notice I'm not using little code words. These idiots who are so paranoid that the algorithm, the software programs are listening to every word. And I suppose if you're trying to get a commercial level of viewership or whatever, which Terry Joyce is trying to do, she's trying to actually build a career. She's not just, this is a pastime for me, and I have various reasons for doing it. But I'm not trying to earn a living. She is, and there's nothing wrong with that. And so they do all this childish little codes. The same programs that are designed to pick out phrases and words that the platform wants to discourage or demonetize or whatever, it doesn't take them long to figure out the code. I mean, all of these people do it, and not just around this Seward Town Sentinel trailer trash community, but all over YouTube. I'd say, and I think the funniest one was a guy that I enjoy watching because he does a lot of talk about pagan heritage and stuff like that. He actually did one video where he told people what code words he was going to use for, like, it was having to do with COVID. Okay, now I've talked about COVID-19, I've talked about pornography, I've talked about all this stuff, and I haven't noticed a problem with the search engines on my videos as far as that's concerned. I suppose, like I say, if I was trying to do a commercial level channel with monetization and all that, I might notice. I think there is something where you get a little yellow flag warning or something that you can't make money if you're going to talk about this or that. So yeah, in that case, but it's not going to take them long to figure out your code words. Oh well. Ed Stairs, speaking of child pornography, you can't fix stupid Terry Joyce is she never learned in her journalism classes that if you're going to start talking about a person and a topic and a series of events related to that individual person and that topic, you might want to know what you're talking about. She's speculating because she's seen people say nasty things about Ed Stairs. And she's speculating, well, all she knows is there was something about drugs, but she doesn't know that there was ever anything about child pornography, and that people must just be making that up. Really. The entire Ed Stairs soap opera, as far as the predator catchers are concerned, the authentic predator catcher community, started, I think, about 6 months ago, when somebody mentioned to somebody else that, did you know that way back in 2020, a couple of years ago, Ed Stairs had been raided at 4 o'clock in the morning, a SWAT raid, fully armed, banging on the door, coming in the house, the whole 9 yards. It happened at the house where he was living with his mother and his brother. And the raid was on a Texas Attorney General warrant, not a YouTube call in the middle of the night, Terry Joyce, not gossip, not hearsay, and it was not for drugs. The warrant was shown in a video. So Terry Joyce, go back to Journalism 101, okay? Ask questions. Go to the predator catcher community and ask them about the video. It's probably still up. I believe it is. I'm not sure which. Actually, it was republished several times in several different channels. And it was clearly the warrant that's been argued back and forth. And what happened was, this was a few months ago. The warrant had been served on him back in 2020. The gossip about the fact that there was such an incident involving Ed Stairs came up after Ed Stairs had been paid for by another member of the predator catcher community, a man named Sam, paid money to send Ed Stairs into Florida on a live catch. Okay? Terry Joyce, I know you can't really understand basic concepts, but a live catch is when a predator hunter goes to the scene in real life with cameras to meet somebody who believes they are about to meet the young teenager or child that they believe they've been talking to, but all along they've been talking to what is called a decoy. A decoy is an adult who pretends to be a child or young teenager and engages in enough conversation with a predator that he becomes interested in meeting that child or adult or young adult, teenager. He doesn't know it's an adult. See, okay, Terry, just can you understand that, Terry? I know it's above third grade level, so it might be a challenge, but you can try. So Ed Stairs was actually subsidized by another member of the predator catcher community to go on a trial, which, by the way, the catch he went on is still a matter of controversy because they apparently never turned it over to the police. And in the authentic, not the Clovis Harmon pedo exploitation community, the pedophile exploiters, the ones who do the pornography, you probably know a lot about that, Terry. That's your community. That's right. Well, anyway, the authentic predator catchers, okay, they work with the police departments, and they have a very solid practice of making sure that everything on every catch is handed over to the police departments in hopes that there will be a prosecution, and quite often there is. That's why the authentic predator catchers are able to show a record of having actually busted predators. Unlike your friend Clovis, which I know you're fighting with her, but face it, you're frenemies, okay? You're playing a game with these people, Terry Joyce. We all know you are. So Ed Stairs was actually the subject of a Texas Attorney General warrant on child pornography. He admitted that he said there were 5 counts he admitted to, but he was in negotiations and couldn't discuss it. Of course, I respect that. Nobody should discuss anything pre-trial, but he mentioned that that's what was going on. Then he did go and serve a short-term sentence, which he might just be coming out of, on the drug portion of the charges, and we don't know what's going on with the other charges. But we do know this. Ed Stairs is working closely with Clovis and Jesse Davis. Jesse Davis is supporting the whole Ed Stairs thing in his streams. Clovis is making sure that her crew shuts down any predator catcher channel that hosts any solid criticism. They're working with an Australian foreign agent named Telly. He uses the name Telly. I don't have his real name yet, but when I have it, I will say it. Telly has viciously attacked any concept of investigating my daughter's case, and has announced, Telly is one of the people who runs the predator catcher community, which I may stop calling authentic because I'm noticing that they're on a grift. The Clovis crew grifters, the Ed Stairs crew, has pretty much solidly taken over that community. One of the most legitimate predator catchers is a man named Alex Rosen, who is very famous. I mean, he's been in the news, very famous. If you look into this subject, you'll discover that he's very solid. He actually is a professional, and he uses his real name because he's in the news. This is not doxing. See, the pedo baiters and the liars like Terry Joyce and Clovis and the Tacos and that whole little crew like to make a big deal about doxing. You're not supposed to know anybody's name. Yeah, right. You're not supposed to rip the mask off the bandits. Well, tough. We're tearing the masks off the bandits. But Alex Rosen never hid his name because he's just like Chris Hansen. He's actually up there at that level of professionalism. His group will go on tour. They do go on tour. I mean, when I say will, I mean they're in the habit of going on tour and catching predators in different places, sometimes 3 or 4 a day. They have a professional background. If you've watched Alex Rosen question somebody, and the interrogation, Terry Joyce, watch the interrogation of Ed Stairs and the interrogation of Clovis, both of them, on camera, live. The interrogator is Alex Rosen. And he treats them exactly like he treats the predators when he's on a catch. Okay? It'll be very educational for you to go do that. You're a college girl. You can find him yourself. So, but what's been going on that's been very disturbing is this character Telly has successfully carried Clovis's and Ed Stair's flag into the predator catcher community. Clovis had actually installed one of her gang comrades, cohorts, whatever you want to call him, a guy named Locksmith, in the predator, who's been in there apparently for a few years, and people haven't liked him for personal reasons, whatever. I haven't really followed any of it, but they've all talked about him in terms of personality, not in terms of there's something really wrong here. Until around the same time as they caught Ed Stairs out in a lie and showed the actual warrant, showed it on camera, receipts, as you like to say, Terry Joyce. You always come with receipts, Terry Joyce. Why don't you go find that receipt? And while that was being discussed, they started talking about this guy Locksmith having a suspicious setup with game playing computers that seem to be related to possibly involvement with children. And that's just been scuttlebutt tossed around the community. I don't really know what's gone with that, but Clovis was very quick to run into that community to Locksmith's defense as being one of her original Yahoo, and the Yahoo group that got shut down because it was actually not catching, they weren't catching predators. I mean, she says she was turning them over to her sheriff. Well, Sheriff Brandon DeLay in Missouri never prosecuted any of them. He is, in fact, somebody who spends alone time with Clovis's grandchildren, her teenage granddaughters. He spends alone time with them at least once a week. And she bragged about it, and I was shocked enough that she keeps bragging. I said, I'm going to check on this. I called Sheriff Brandon DeLay's office. I spoke with his assistant, who said she's worked for him for 16 years. He's been in office for 16 years, and they've known Clovis the whole time. And people should just stop talking about Clovis. I said, oh, really? Yes, she's just a little bit loopy. I said, no, this isn't just being a little bit loopy. And it occurred to me that Clovis bragged that when I showed that sheriff's office a video a while back in which she was vicious, that deputy ended up out of work because he wanted to act on it. I'm going to come back with another video because this looks like it's about to max out on me. But I'll be back. This is going to be part 1. Denise Matteau, over and out.
Hello and welcome. I hope you can hear me. Today I want to create a new dub techno track from start to I hope finish, and I plan to use mostly sounds from a sound set that I was part of creating, and it was released by Luftroom, and so most sounds will be from that sound pack. So let me share the screen. Also, we can first say hello to Neptune. Hello. Yeah, Neptune is also there. So, let's say hello to a few people here. So we have the usual suspects in the chat. Very nice. Yeah, very happy to see you. It's a bit stupid. I need to look here to take a look into the camera. So I hope you don't mind if I just look at my screen. By the way, I have some nice tea that Sutanda bought me and brought to my gig in Eindhoven. Thank you very much. It's very interesting flavor with some.
Oh man, we got some delusional stuff to go through here. Let's check this out.
Kind, intelligent, honest human being. Gag.
Yeah, gag you with the spoon. Probably the way that apartment smells, right? Of cockroach poop. There's a lot of it.
Me with a spoon. But
That's what gag you.
that's the level of delusional conspiracy level that's going on there.
Wait till you hear this level of delusion, conspiracy theory. This is great.
And it's across the board, because while they're doing their witch hunt thing, these people, and that was Aaron Cox, who made the statement about the Shungite pyramid orgone things and the chemtrails.
What?
And he made a statement about blowing planes out of the sky, which he wasn't saying he would do it or anyone would do it. He was just saying that, you know, these things can happen.
There's no way that Shungite has anything to do with Oregon and can blow planes out of the sky. Okay, I don't know where she's getting this. I don't know what type of loving Schoenberger's giving this weirdo, right, for her to be this delusional, but I think there's more here.
And he's the same one who was involved with setting up the drone videos about blowing things up here in along the Texas coast before Fort Neches blew up. And he's the one who came into my streams and said it was a drill.
Lady, I thought the drone videos were from Jason Goodman. That wasn't me. I haven't ever had anything to do with drone videos or drones. That was Jason Goodman. Wow. Here we go. Okay. China, right? Took money from Jason Goodman. China claimed that Denise was the grandmother, a grandmother, like his grandmother, right? Jason Goodman, China, Denise. I wonder how many more are there to try to spin this Oregon Shungite narrative to where it blows chemtrail planes out of the sky. Okay. She's reaching.
And those people on that panel are 100% the same people who were involved in that.
You know, it's funny how I just tune in sometimes to somebody, and then all of a sudden, real quick, I hear my name. I'm not even kidding. I wasn't watching this. I literally tuned in, and I hear my name. Isn't that amazing? I'm not even kidding. It happens quite a bit. Like, I don't even have to watch all of UD's, Urban Disciples streams, man. He might think I'm glued, but literally, I know when to tune in, and all of a sudden, you drop my name. It's just miraculous timing somehow. Here, let's see where we're at.
Blew up, and he's the one saying that, these things can happen across the board, because while they're doing their witch hunt thing, these people, and that was Aaron Cox who made the statement about the Shungite pyramid orgone things and the chemtrails. And he made a statement about blowing planes out of the sky, which he wasn't saying he would do it or anyone would do it. He was just saying that, these things can happen. And he's the same one who was involved with setting up the drone videos.
Wait a minute. Wasn't it Denise that was white knighting or something for Miss Glittery Stalkers? The one that said she can use her hashtag subatomic particles to blow chemtrail planes out of the sky, all of a sudden she's just out of the equation of talking about that. But yet it comes down on me somehow. China, Denise, Jason Goodman, maybe can be with Miss Glittery Stalkers. So that does mean the Urban Disciples and Tony are play fighting. And guess who else White Knighted for Denise? Eric Spitfire, right? Interesting how this crew of state actors are going around blaming major things on other people to cover for their own bullshit. Gosh, man, I love it when I hear people talking about just stupid shit about
Shungite pyramid orgone things and the chemtrails. And he made a statement about blowing planes out of the sky, which he wasn't saying he would do it or anyone would do it. He was just saying that, these things can happen.
Wasn't it?
And he's the same one who
Wasn't like a month ago she was saying that I was threatening to do that? Now it's change of the tune.
was involved with setting up the drone videos about blowing things up.
Jason Goodman did that.
Here in along the Texas coast before Fort Neches blew up, and he's the one who came into my 9 streams and said it was a drill.
Okay.
And those people
You're a whack job.
on that panel
You're a whack job.
are 100% the same people who were involved in that.
You're a whack job. You is.
Oh, before I close.
New at 10, we're learning more about the 2 adult sons of a woman accused of abusing her young children while making YouTube videos.
Michelle Hobson is accused of abusing her 7 adopted children and allegedly forcing them to star in YouTube videos. Hobson has 2 adult sons, Ryan and Logan, who were also part of the videos.
And today, the Pinal County Attorney's Office announcing they will not pursue charges against the 2 adult sons, but the investigation into their involvement in this case is still ongoing.
Here's a look at some facts.
You're aware of why we're here, for the most part.
Is this Ryan?
Logan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Crime may run in the family. The sons of the mother who allegedly abused and exploited children to appear in her YouTube videos are now themselves facing child molestation charges. Arizona criminal law attorney Kurt Altman and Emmy award-winning reporter and anchor Zach Crenshaw, who broke this story, both come on to discuss. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hi there, everybody. If you're a whiskey lover and you want to be part of a club where you're going to receive only highly rated bottles, then you definitely have to subscribe to Whiskey Raiders' all-new Bottle of the Month Club. Each month, the Whiskey Raiders team is going to handpick bottles of whiskey that are hard to find in most stores. I'm talking about bottles with a 90-plus rating score, and then you know what they're going to do? They're going to mail them to you right at your door. And at the end of the month, you'll be able to take part in a virtual tasting. And this is where industry experts will provide insights and Limited slots are available, and of course, you have to be 21 or older to receive the bottles. We have a twisted story that we want to talk to you right now out of Maricopa County, Arizona. Two brothers, 31-year-old Logan Hackney and 29-year-old Ryan Hackney, have each been charged with child molestation. Now, you might be saying, why am I talking about them? Well, their mother was Michelle Hobson, who prior to her death in 2019 was facing her own criminal charges. In fact, 30 charges of abusing and kidnapping her adopted children and forcing them to appear in YouTube videos. In fact, her channel, Fantastic Adventures, had up to 700,000 subscribers before it was taken down. And now her sons are each facing multiple counts of sexual misconduct with minors. It's an incredibly disturbing story. I want to talk about it right now. Let me bring in Arizona criminal law attorney Kurt Altman, as well as Emmy award-winning reporter and anchor Zach Crenshaw from ABC 15 Arizona, who actually broke this story. It's great to have you both here. Zach, I'll start with you. You've been following this story from the very beginning. If you can you just give us a quick recap of the allegations that the mother here, Michelle Hobson, was facing and what she was accused of doing to her kids?
Yeah, well, that's why this story intrigued so many people and really horrified so many people. It got national attention because of the allegations that, her own fostered then adopted children made to police. So basically, when police finally went to her home and made the arrest in 2019 down in Maricopa, Arizona, in Pinal County, they found that she was facing these charges before she passed away, but they accused her of pepper spraying her kids, of locking them in closets, turning off the lights and leaving them in there for days without food, water, having to, urinate and use the restroom in diapers. She would beat them. She would starve them. I mean, just absolutely, she would force them to take ice baths. She would have them stand in the corner of rooms with their hands above their heads for hours on end, just truly psychologically damaging these kids, physical, emotional harm to the nth degree. So it was, I've had, attorneys say this is one of the worst cases they have ever seen in their entire life when they looked at all of the allegations she was facing, in large part because these were kids who were put in her care by the state of Arizona. She fostered them, then adopted them. DCS was responsible for checking on these kids. They missed a lot of warning signs. And at the end of the day, the abuse went on for years and years, longer than it should have.
And unfortunately, we've covered cases before where, there were warning signs and they are missed continually. This is one of those cases where she was doing it, for YouTube views. She was taking the kids out of school so that they could appear on film. And I remember reading that when these kids were actually fed, it was, and one kid was drinking a water bottle, just downed it because they were so malnourished. And now we see the brothers here. And this kind of family connection. You broke this story as well, right? That's my understanding. What do we know about the brothers?
Yeah, so I want to be careful of what I say because obviously there are victims of child sex abuse here. And as journalists, one of the things is we never want to do more harm there. But, there have been multiple disclosures of child sex abuse regarding Logan and Ryan Hackney dating back to 2019. When their mom was arrested for the first time. And actually those brothers were arrested as well, at the time that DCS and police finally went in 2019, they were arrested for failure to report. And then those charges were dropped. So Logan and Ryan Hackney have been out living free for the past, 4 years now. And there were actually disclosures of sex abuse happening years prior to 2019 in Mesa area. Maricopa PD learned about those allegations back in 2019, and then they failed to report them over to Mesa PD to do the investigation because it happened in a different jurisdiction, a different county. They weren't the ones to do that investigation. I actually found that in my reporting when I was reviewing all the documents. I said, hey, whatever happened to the disclosures in Mesa, Arizona that were made by victims? And they said, oh, shoot. So they did an internal investigation. They said a third-party media report, which was us, brought this to their attention. They sent it over to Mesa. Mesa PD did their investigation over the past, year and a half, 2 years. And now here we are with both the brothers, facing multiple felony charges for child sex abuse.
And we're talking about victims 5 years old, 9 years old, 6 to 9 years old. That's what we're dealing with here. Kurt, I want to bring you into the conversation. Obviously, these brothers are innocent until proven guilty, right? But what I find so interesting in your experience, does it come as a surprise that if you have a family where a mother or a father was allegedly engaging in abuse, not necessarily of like her own children, but was engaging in this conduct, that you would see the children of this family also eventually be engaging in this kind of conduct? In your experience, do you see those kinds of cases?
Jesse, I mean, it happens all the time, right? I mean, it runs in the family. That saying didn't come from nowhere. They've learned nothing except what their mother did. They've learned from her. They've been in a poor household. She's been an abuser. Of course, they're going to learn from that behavior. And it's not a shock at all. We see it all the time, that this just gets passed from generation to generation. And they learn how to victimize people. And it sounds like that's what was going on here. At least that's what the investigation shows.
How tough is it to defend these kinds of cases?
Well, one, it's tough just from the stigma, right? When you walk into a jury room or you walk into a courtroom where they're picking a jury, just the allegations, of course, turn a lot of people off and people immediately think that somebody's guilty. But they are defensible. It sounds like these allegations took place in 2009 to 2011 to 2012 and moving forward. Evidence is hard to come by. I'm sure that they've done interviews with these victims, forensic interviews, even had them dig back into the recesses of their minds when they were children, and these allegations came up. But beyond those allegations, there might not be a lot of other evidence, and that makes it difficult to prosecute, quite frankly, and a little bit easier to defend. You don't want to attack victims. You don't want to re-victimize them. But if it's just their word from when they were 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, it might not be as easy as it sounds on paper.
Zach, what do we know about the relationship between the brothers themselves and with their mother? I was not familiar with the videos, whether or not they participate in the videos, but what was that family dynamic?
Yeah, so we only know so much, right? Particularly because Michelle passed away in 2019. Months after being arrested, her health deteriorated quickly to the point where the jail actually sent her basically to a hospice facility where she died. But we know that, the brothers were actually integral in those YouTube videos. Not only is there footage of them actually acting in the videos, but they were the editors and the photographers of those videos. And in the, hundreds of photos I got as part of my records requests for this story, Michelle Hobson, she was making tons of money because a lot of these videos were monetized. She had sponsors for these videos. And she would write checks to Logan and Ryan. One check I think I have, a photo of was to the tune of like $8. And the line on the check said editing. So, they were part of this business that Michelle ran, and the workforce of that business was these fostered then adopted kids who, were really, who knows if Michelle had, what we don't know is if Michelle had this plan in place when she first, chose to foster these kids, or if it was an idea that came after that fact, if it was never altruistic. But we do know that those kids became the cash cow for the family, and no one on YouTube knew what was happening behind those closed doors.
And as I said, YouTube quickly took that channel down once it became apparent what was happening. Real quick, Zach, they were charged, sort of, right, in connection with what was going on, the brothers initially?
Yeah, they were charged with failure to report, but then those charges were dropped because, I think as was alluded to earlier, there was question about, how manipulated and, Michelle had those brothers. Michelle made a lot of threats to the younger kids and potentially to Logan and Ryan of, if you tell police X, I will do Y to you, right? So I think there was some, reticence on prosecutors and to move forward with those charges. So they dropped those, and, it's been years since they've been in jail.
I wonder, Kurt, in terms of, you know, the scheduling here. So Ryan Hackney is scheduled to go to trial August 17th. Logan Hackney scheduled to go to trial August 31st. Can the trial of one affect the other?
Well, presumably no, right? The system's designed so it would not, but of course it will. You know, if those trials go in August, I'd be surprised because they were just arrested. And trials like this usually don't happen for a year or more. But when they do go, if they don't go at the same time, which they won't, I think there'll be a significant effect. Of course, if I'm representing a defendant that has essentially a co-defendant, but in a different case being tried before me, depending on how that goes, I'm going to watch every piece of evidence. I'm going to watch everything that happens in every witness, every police officer, and then that's going to inform me on how I'm going to defend my client, maybe try to resolve my client, maybe think twice about going to trial. So certainly, although they're not designed to have an effect on each other, each trial and the evidence presented in each will relate to the other one and cause them to make some decisions that they might not otherwise make.
How much do you think, Kurt, and Zach, if after, you know, you feel free to jump in on this, but Kurt, I was going to ask you, how much do you think their mother's going to play a role in this trial? A part of me wonders, could they even mount some sort of defense based on what, you know, they grew up with and who she was, but also saying, hey, listen, you know, we don't want to be convicted because of what she did and who she was and what she was accused of. Although I don't even know if that would even come into this trial. What's your take on that, Kurt?
No, I think that's a really good point. You know, based on what I know, there's probably two ways to defend these cases. Number one, these alleged victims were young kids at the time. Their memories are not good. You don't have any physical evidence of it. If there is evidence, then maybe the other way to go is like, listen, we had no choice. It's some sort of psychological defense. Look who our mother was. Look what she did to us. Look how she raised us. We may have done some things, but we're not criminally responsible because of what she did. And the beauty of that really for them now is she's gone. They can't bring her in. Nobody can say that she can't come in and say, I didn't do that, it wasn't my fault. She's gone. So they can blame her. And that may be the route that they take.
And Zach, I'll give you the final word. We got about a minute left if you want to address, you know, what her role might be in their case. But also, I just wanted to ask you, what has been the feeling in the community to hear this case about these individuals?
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of, you know, I actually got an email yesterday after we reported the story, and somebody said, you know, I'm glad to see, you know, some justice finally. But as you mentioned, these brothers are innocent until proven guilty. So it will be very interesting. A lot of people, myself included, are going to be watching how this plays out. But, you know, I think there was a sense that, you know, these were adults at the time that these fostered and adopted kids were removed from the home. And there was a question of what did they know back then? And, you know, did they get let off the hook for the abuse that was inside that home? Now they're facing completely different charges in a different county. But I think there may be in the community is a, you know, sense that, you know, hopefully if these crimes are proven in a court of law, then that will be some justice for the kids, because as we know, Michelle Hobson never heard, you know, guilty, right? She passed away before doing a day in prison.
Unbelievable. Such a sad case. Zach Crenshaw, Kurt Altman, appreciate you both taking the time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jesse.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Oh, shit. Where's that? Where's that?
I want to
What changed your mind?
Is you serious?
I know you and I'll never see eye to eye on much.
Say that's an understatement of the year, huh?
But, you really think you're gonna take this community from us? From me? Do you have any idea who you're talking to?
Wes, let me go! Nah, I think it's better. No. So Golden's illegal. Hey, fucking play. Come on, man. We'll keep this up all day.
Could you throw me a bone here, man? Could you just tell me why? Why would you risk your life for a douchebag like Merle Dixon?
Hey, choose your words more carefully.
Oh, no, I did. Douchebag's what I meant. Hey, Jim? Why don't you hold up, all right? Just give me a second here, please.
What do you want?
I was just a little concerned, man, that's all.
Dale says you've been out here for hours.
So? So why you digging? But you heading to China? Jim, what?
Look, I don't know the story.
There is no story.
Fine, I don't care. Don't confuse me with someone who does. Look, all I care about is getting out of here. As far away as I can. Like you.
We're gonna sail off in the sunset together. We gotta hold hands.
Hey, look, it was one thing standing around here picking daisies when we thought this place was supposed to be safe, but now we know it ain't.
I think we should take our chances.
Don't be foolish. There's no food, no fuel, no ammo.
We need to leave. I mean, what are we waiting for?
The last thing we need is for everyone to be running off in the dark. We don't have the vehicles. No one's traveling on foot.
We need to move now.
No one is going anywhere.
Do something.
I am doing something. I'm keeping this group together, alive. I've been doing that all along, no matter what. I didn't ask for this. My hands are clean. Maybe you people are better off without me. Go ahead. I say there's a place for us, but maybe it's just another pipe dream. Maybe I'm fooling myself again. Well, why don't you go and find out yourself? Send me a postcard. Go on, there's the door. You can do better. Let's see how far you get. No takers? Fine. But get one thing straight. You're staying. This isn't a democracy anymore.
Do it. Why do it? Why beat the living crap out of the United States Supreme Court? I just don't.
I said, I want the knife.
Blonde Java sat on the phone with Edward and insinuated that Bill told her that he's got Gabby's nudes. So we're addressing that stupid bitch. We heard the call, the unedited version.
Bill didn't have Ed and Blondie's back
because Blondie's not sending him nudes like I have been. Not sending him pictures of my booty. Ain't that what you said, Blondie? What'd you say? You want to come tell the class what you said, bitch? I can't wait till FM comes here to do this fucking catch and you can fucking seethe in it, you fucking cunts. Cause that's your problem, jealous bitch. It's a terrible sickness and I hope you die slow from it. Let's keep it relevant. The issue is that Bill needs to go on there and clarify this bullshit, or he needs to drive to me this motherfucking time and show his cell phone. You know, since we stood you up because you had a place planned and a time and a date and all that shit, right? We stood you up a couple times. Twice, he said, twice. But how about you come show your phone? He didn't. Blondie knows the next time somebody goes to jail, she don't need to keep my fucking name in her mouth. And he didn't stop to think about that it was the middle of winter time. Instead, he said, oh, they stood me up. No, bitch, we didn't stand you up. It was the middle of winter and we had a snowstorm twice. Not only that, we didn't do shit wrong, so I don't have shit to prove to you, motherfucker. And secondly, I'm a grown-ass woman and I don't have to let you see a fucking thing. And even if I let you, it damn sure wouldn't be my nudes, bro. It's not gonna be my nudes. You guys are wild. This is wild. For those of you that have not gotten involved and have not let this affect your real life, kudos to you. Those two will lie about anything. Really? Hey, look at you go, Blondie. And you better tell that bitch. You better call her right now and be like, man, they don't lie. Those ain't the two that lie, Blonde Java, Reckoning Day. Blonde Java, Reckoning Day. Reckoning Day, where you at, girl? Reckoning Day, Blonde Java. Calling your name, bitch. Ain't that what you wanted? You wanted attention? Bill, come clarify some shit. Let them know. Once again, fuck Reckoning Day. Fuck Blonde Java, Reckoning Day. Fuck both of you bitches. Whatever it is, if you got some type of multiple personality shit, fuck you, bitch. Cease and desist saying my fucking name. Get out of here. I'll keep saying your name, bitch. Cap, so in call 8, there's some of the call that you all are not gonna be able to hear unless you figure out how to get these calls for yourself, where Blondie is on the phone with Ed talking about the stream from the community post you made about co-founder and how it was misconstrued in Bill's stream that you were doxing a catcher. I clarified in that chat, that live chat that day, that you were not in fact doxing that catcher, and that the person you were doxing was clearly in the post that you put. It was not that, it was not. So Blondie tells Ed that basically PHI just will lie to hear themselves lie, and that the reason why Ed didn't have hers, or Bill, I'm sorry, why Bill didn't have Blondie's and Ed's back that day is because she's not sending Bill nudes like I have been, and she's all mad because he won't wrench her over there. I'm wrenched over there, and it's because he's seen my booty and not hers, and it just sounded awful like revenge pornish to me. And to clarify, Bill Powell has not ever had my nudes, nor will he ever, nor has anyone else in this shithole. I don't send nudes. I barely send conversation. So Bill, my job is dented pussy. If you're here, you need to clarify leave that one there. What your friends are discussing in their jail talk.
Alex Jones could find on the internet. I've had a ton of fun with the trolls or the people that are calling me. I am someone that can meet trolls with trolling. And so you will be sent back all kinds of nasty porn. I will hit every phone number that you send me with. I will make sure that I sign up for every website that doxes that number back before I create a report about it. But, you know, it's not, I can have fun with it. I really can. This is the game.
Wait a minute. All I gotta do to get free tranny porn is call you? Nice. All right, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You have to sit on the phone with me too, Bill, and do sort of like a manhole 2.0 though, right?
I was doing that anyway. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, I mean, there are a couple channels out there with my name on them. But what's funny is, over the last couple weeks, I have gotten a lot of the Spanish word regalo. A lot of regalo that have gifted me a lot of information about people in the community. I don't dox. I'm not using that to extort or harass. People have unsolicited given me regalos, and I'm not going to use that to my advantage. Just because I've been doxed does not mean that I'm going to dox anybody else. That's not, I don't record, I don't take screenshots, nothing like that. I think it's, again, a reflection of people that don't work. Maybe they've lived off government welfare for way too long. That they don't have to be thinking. I'm thinking about every day how I pay myself, my employees, my contractors. I'm not thinking about how to hurt somebody. I'm thinking about how to provide for and take care of my tenants and to do the things that are meaningful.
I hope you got your shitting pants on. What? Your shitting pants? I hope you're wearing them right now. Because you are about to shit your pants. Today's the day. Gonna find food, maybe some people. Law of averages, gotta catch up.
Maybe you're gonna find nobody. Maybe that's a good thing. Don't. Please don't.
You want my real name? There's my real fucking name, motherfucker! Bring that shit! Fuck Arizona, bring it, motherfucker! You wanna come and see me, motherfucker? Bring it! Bring it, bitch!
Who are you?
Oh, you better be joking. Got my fingers crossed for a little freaky dinky.
Do you care to pay your respects?
Holy crap! You are creepy as shit, sneaking up on me wearing that collar with that freaky ass smile. Pissing our pants yet? Gonna be pee-pee pants city here real soon.
Draw attention. Got a cool car. Look at them. Vultures.
You go on, strip it clean.
Thought you were being eaten by dogs, man.
Nothing, just... I said general stuff.
Condoms.
You got a girlfriend that I know about?
I mean, no. No.
Then you're a pretty confident guy.
No. I wasn't. I would never.
Something wrong with me?
No. I would never have sex. I'm lost.
I'll have sex with you.
Really? Why?
You're asking questions?
You know, we still have 11 condoms.
Okay, you see 11 condoms? I see 11 minutes of my life I'm never getting back.
It wasn't that bad, was it?
Look, I don't even know if I like you.
But you're thinking about it. You should.
Down to my last. Me too. I'm sorry.
You gonna kick me out?
Put that gun down.
You still don't get it. None of you do! We know what needs to be done and we do it. We're the ones who live. You just sit and plan and hesitate. You pretend like you know when you don't. Your way of doing things is done. Things don't get better because you want them to. Starting right now, we have to live in the real world. We have to control who lives here.
That's never been more clear to me than it is right now.
Me? You mean me? Your way's gonna destroy this place. It's gonna get people killed. It's already gotten people killed. And I'm not gonna stand by and just let it happen. If you don't fight, you die. I'm not gonna stand by and...
I am fucking fuming. Fuming. My blood has never been so hot in a long motherfucking time.
We need to get you some hot water.
Vic, I was very proud of you. Some reason, I guess I'm blocked in bills. I don't fucking know why. I can't. No. Vic, I was very proud of you.
And when you start opening up, you know, this notion of like bringing energetics, bringing intimacy, sensuality, all these things into sex, it's like two bottoms can have a fucking fantastic time. Do you know what I mean? But there's this whole notion of like, if I'm a bottom, like I can only fuck with tops. Do you know what I mean? And this whole thing, it's like, no, like there's so much pleasure that's waiting to be had beyond the scope of top verse bottom and like categorizing ourselves in these like little boxes. And I think that that's part of the shaming, is that there's this hierarchy that top is the top of the food chain, and then verse, and then bottom. Do you know what I mean? And it's like
Oh, here we go. What's going on, everybody? This is the Aaron V. Cox channel. You know, what do you do when you get attacked in a chat? You know, and just for, you know, stating your opinion once again. And I had a pretty accurate opinion, you know, and it was by the sheriff of YouTube. Now, who elected this guy? Right? From Canada. You know? I just put my opinion in the chat, dude. And I just, oh my gosh, he just came after me. But timing. Man, this live stream was going for like an hour, about an hour, almost 2 hours, but about an hour and 12 in. I just got his timing. Just boom. You know, right there. You know, he's in, and it's kind of interesting how the sheriff of YouTube is, these LARPs are condescending. Okay, they're always condescending, you know. So, you know, I just came out right below him. Just perfect timing. Boom, been waiting. Got a track for his timing. Dropped it. Sheriff of YouTube is a LARP. Now, hey, you know, that's my opinion, man. You know? Just, hey. I mean, who elected him? I mean, that would be a LARP, right? And then all of a sudden, his troll army came back and attacked. Right? Dirty sock. You know, why? How would you even attack back an avatar named Dirty Sock, right? Anyways, this is the sheriff's response. Oh God, Aaron, it's been 4 years since you failed against me with your whole crew and your hot tub. 4 years, huh? And I didn't know who Chitney's Chonies 3 was until 2016 when the Lavoy full of cum video came out, and that's when I went on the attack. Sorry, I got triggered. You know, I started a whole grenade inside of YouTube, just right, attack back. I was just like, how could you want to do art like this and call it art, right? But anyways, yeah, my whole crew in YouTube, my hot tub. Yeah. Anyways, I just cannot believe this is all going on, you guys. How do you come back from something like that? Right? I don't know. Once again, I've said this before. We don't know who the LARP is, okay? We don't know who the LARPs are. I'm not a LARP, dude. I'm a veteran, just chilling in the hot tub. All of a sudden, it was just really weird. I got hurt. I had to spend time in the hot tub, try to get better. Might as well sit on YouTube, right, in the hot tub, and all of a sudden, boom, Lavoy Finicum gets shot. Right? All this stuff going on, you know, but it's interesting how when you're over the target, that's when they gotta send a sheriff of YouTube. That's interesting, you know, and I guarantee the biggest reason why he gets butthurt is every time, and I got a video. We actually got the sheriff of YouTube on film. Every time somebody else gets like a super chat in their live chat, okay, every time somebody gets a super chat in their live chat, it's like he spazzes. I guarantee he just spazzes out, right? Once again, we don't know who the LARPs are, Okay, we're not supposed to figure it out. We're supposed to love Jesus. That's what I do. I love Jesus. Okay, try to blast me for it. I got plenty of. Okay, bring it on. Anyways, and later on, speaking of Jesus, I'm gonna do a live stream, and I hope people can join in. Either later on this evening, maybe tomorrow. I set it up, what, 2 days ago now, if anybody saw. Yeah. Tried to do a live stream and built a couple instruments, and actually one of them got stolen. Yeah, I built a lap dulcimer out of Manzanita, like, you know, probably almost 7-8 years ago now or whatever. Somebody stole it. You know, once somebody steals your art, you know you've done something good, right? Anyways, speaking of stealing art, we got to steal somebody's art here. Hold on.
Dave Acton, careless. All these idiots seem to come from the same place, but this is funny.
Folks, Dave Acton, DHS.
Oh, yeah. See, we don't know who the LARPs are. Anybody can be the LARP. And Dave Acton, you are summoned to the court of YouTube because you just used the word folks that's incorporated by the sheriff of YouTube. So I just saw it posted on a door somewhere. Okay. Don't once again jaw jack the messenger. Anyways.
Dox my grandmother for her secret raisin bran recipe. Stalked her for 17 years in his dirty Crown Vic, driving around Mount Shasta, trying to tell everyone that he's a DHS agent. That's DHS Dave.
Chitnish Chonies, hashtag Chitnish Chonies 3, hashtag Jamie. I'm not going to say the rest, you know.
After your exam today, I was able to determine after a finger discount that you have a lot of worms. You got like tapeworm and ringworm and all that other stuff. So you might want to, you know, maybe chill out on the snacks, okay? Because apparently it's having some sort of, I don't know, it's having some sort of reaction to your mental stability.
Yeah, dude.
It's all right, buddy. We'll give you another exam. You bet on that. And it's only going to be a painful for, I don't know, a couple of years, okay? All right.
Yeah, why are people getting involved with China or from Canada getting involved in the U.S., right? Why are they getting involved in what we got going on here? I mean, it's not like we really get involved. I mean, you know what? They are our neighbors, and if the call came, I'd go for Canada. Would they come for us? Maybe a few Mounties. But this is what Canada, this is, oh my gosh, I wasn't supposed to say his name. I can't believe I said his name. I'm guilty. Find me, sheriff of YouTube. I think it's $100 fine or whatever. Anyways, yeah. This is what happens when Chitnish Chonies 3 sees somebody having a super chat in their live chat. He's been grubbing for panhandling. Oh, you know what? I need to pull up one more video. Yeah, you know, and if you're gonna put out there that you're taking donations for if you're taking donations for through PayPal, so forth, super chat, because you say you're gonna try to feed the homeless, it would be wise, okay, to show your audience what you're doing, just because it's, I mean, that's, and a lot of people here on this YouTube thing are here because maybe, you know, like me, I found YouTube through being hurt, and I was laid out. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need this. TV is driving me nuts, and oh my gosh, you know, and that's how I found this thing. And I'm looking for a Tom Zebra video where he hands out, he's actually handing out food to the homeless. And oh, there it is. We're gonna add that one to the queue real quick. But anyways, yeah, you might want to show your viewers that you're actually spending their money on actually feeding the homeless. Okay, and I want to give an example of that. That's how this is how you do it. I actually wanted to show this video. I just thought of this. Glad sometimes I have good ideas. Okay, and I'm actually gonna just fast forward a little bit. Okay, it's a Tom Zebra video. Cop teaches cop watchers a lesson. There he is. He's out handing food out, or actually got past the part a little bit. I'm just gonna go back because we're kind of here documenting. This is a public forum to where you can document legal activity. You can. This is legal activity. You can be fined in some cities for trying to feed the homeless. Okay. There you go. See? Proof. He's spending some of his... You know what? I don't even think he's getting much donations. He won a court case. He had a good point. He won. He got a settlement, and he's feeding the homeless. And in some cities, you go to jail for that. Yeah, not cool. Anyways, yeah, that's little proof there. You just want to, you want to come through on what you're gonna say. Okay, quit having fits that other people are getting super chats and their donations. You don't know what they're using it for, right? That's I'm just watching a live stream, just trying to figure out. Hey, I hope these guys are legit, right? I hope everybody just try to catch what they're saying a little bit. But anyways, yeah. Oh, don't hate yourself there, Sheriff. It's okay, man. You'll get a donation and you'll be able to take a break from YouTube anytime soon, right? Somebody will throw you $10. Yeah. Anyways, this video is already too.
James Kaufman, World News Report today. Today's July 24, 2023, noon central here in the U.S. God bless you and yours, no matter where you are in the world. Please subscribe, give us a thumbs up, ring that bell for critical future updates. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Earth's electromagnetic shield. It's been hit earlier today and continues to be hit. Looks like it was hit pretty hard from about 10 UTC time to about 12:30 UTC time here. As you can see it dwindling. The highest spikes look like they exceeded around 300 hertz. When we see this, we usually see Schumann resonance spiking. Let's see what happened and let's explain it. All right, let's take a really close look at this. We have the Schumann resonance going off the hook until around 12:30 UTC time. That's going to be important as we go on with this report. And then we see additional spikes after around 1600 UTC time up until present time. Now the strongest spikes were in between around 9 UTC time and about 12:30 UTC time, and they were off the charts. Off the charts here is 105 hertz or higher. You can see up top in the pink how hard the geophones were hit. This was a large Schumann resonance spike, and it's been spiking for some time. We're going to find out exactly why it spiked at this moment and what the agitator was in a few moments. It looks like we had a few days, about 48 hours of quiet after having a busy day on the 21st. Now, what changed over those 2 days? Well, the atmospheric cavity actually expanded to protect us from the solar winds and plasma. Our magnetometer was in the positive by far over that 48-hour period. With that said, when we look at our magnetometer today, we're going to find out that it's gone negative during just these periods. And when it does go positive, the Schumann resonance stops spiking. We see Schumann activity almost all day, starting at around 2 UTC time, going through about 12:30 UTC time. We've also seen intermittent spikes that are off this chart ending at 50 hertz. After about 2 UTC time, ongoing to present time around 1700 UTC time. So remember that pattern. All right, these are the geophones. You can see that they've been hit over numerous hours, and they actually stop at 1500 UTC time up here, which leaves us without 2 hours of information. Again, this is going to be very important for anyone that wants to really know what's going on here with the Schumann resonance and why it never spiked over 37 hertz until 2017, and why it spiked up to 100 hertz in 2019, and why it spiked even higher over 200 hertz most recently, and may continue to increase in amplitude. These are the amplitudes. We can all see that these amplitudes started right about 1 UTC time and then spiked significantly right around 2 UTC time, ending at about 4. Then we have spiking through 5 UTC time, 6 and 7. We have a lull, but it's still active. You can tell by our second SR frequency there, still dipped. Now we have substantial spiking starting at around 9 UTC time and going through about 12:30 UTC time, and then picking up right at 3 UTC time, although the spikes are not as significant as what we saw from about 9 to about 12:30. Now remember those times. This is going to be very important for what we're going to learn or try to teach anyone that will listen. CERN's LHC is actually down. It was leak on ITL8 localized. Repairs will start on Tuesday, tomorrow. They do have a meeting coming up on the 26th in 2 days. No space weather all day long. As we can see here, KP indexes of 2.33 are the maximum. So no solar winds or plasma is currently hitting the planet. What could be causing these Schumann resonance spikes, and why are they so high? There's really only one other agitator that we look at. So let's take a look at that one. And what do you know? Lightning and thunderstorms have been over our modeling station all day. This looks like seeding here in brown. You can see the lightning activity around the station that's actually located right about where my cursor is here. See if we can get, there it is right there. And if I was able to show you the entire day, these thunderstorms passed over during that time period. That is your agitator. That's not why the Schumann resonance spiked up, because remember, we've always had lightning. HARP's been in operation since the 80s. It's old technology that's been sold to the University of Alaska. Much newer technology now exists for any type of manipulation they wish to inflict on Earth and Earth's population. So this is going to be, in fact, the agitator, these thunderstorms that blew over the modeling station that had a lot of associated thunder and lightning, as you can see. So what caused all those spikes? Well, we see our magnetometers have been in the negative. And when did they barely go positive? At 12:30. They were moving positive into that time period, They went just to the zero at 12:30 when the Schumann stopped, and then jetted back down to allow more Schumann activity. A collapsing magnetosphere cavity here, as you can see. It actually fits 100% with what you see as far as Schumann resonance activity. Lots of people want to bury their head in the sand and not take a look at the actual cause of these Schumann resonance spikes. It's our depleting atmosphere and the cavity collapsing, along with any agitators bouncing off what we call the D region absorption, whereas they used to go right through the D region and bounce off the F or higher regions in our atmosphere. These much lower bounces off the D region are causing these spikes, and they've been getting stronger since 2017 because our atmosphere has been getting weaker. This is probably due to the magnetic pole flip that we're experiencing currently. Of course, we hope our shields don't weaken anymore, but I'm assuming they're going to as the Schumann resonance spikes higher. Well, the shields actually collapse more and more, and the reaction or agitator is bouncing off the D region absorption. Again, I found many scientific papers after I did figure out what was going on. You can see the large spike during this time period here, and then as you go into the 12:30 time period, as our magnetosphere recovers, it stops the Schumann resonance spiking. After that, our magnetosphere collapses again into the negative, and we see additional spiking. I think anyone with eyes that can see would admit this is the case. I know a lot of people believe that these are some sort of light down codes. I do believe in ascension. I believe it to be a personal spiritual situation. And I do believe that these heavy Schumann resonance spikes do affect humankind. They cause incredibly higher vibration and frequency than we're used to. With that said, this is probably being caused, and it seems to work out every single time, by Earth's magnetosphere and the cavity thereof collapsing at certain points. God bless you and yours. Share and subscribe. I hope you watched it all the way through. Please remember, anything is possible in Bizarro World.
The FBI knew about the Hunter Biden laptop, and they didn't tell us. They also didn't tell Twitter or Facebook or any of the other big tech companies, even when they asked them point blank. Twitter says, hey, you came and you warned us about this hack and leak operation, that the Russians were going to leak something that was totally not accurate, and then the laptop dropped. Twitter had this very precarious position they were in. They said, do we censor the New York Post, and do we nuke all of this free speech that's happening right now? Do we crap on everybody's First Amendment privileges in order to suppress their civil liberties, to engage in the political process? Should we do that, yes or no? And we'll see what the FBI said about it, as well as what Byron Donalds thinks should have been done. But the report came from the House Judiciary GOP, and in a letter after an interview that they conducted, they tell us, testimony reveals the FBI knew the Hunter Biden laptop was authentic, but when they were asked about it by a social media company about the authenticity, they said no further comment, which to me is a lie by omission. They knew they were persuading these people so that when the story broke, they wouldn't do anything with it. And now Congress has sent them a letter demanding answers from the FBI director, Christopher Wray, about this policy. Here's what Congress said. This one came from Jim Jordan, chairman of the Judiciary Committee, and this got sent over to the Honorable Christopher Wray over at the FBI. He got a letter from Jordan. It says, okay, dear Director Wray, on July 17th, the committee conducted a transcribed interview with an FBI agent. Goes by the name of Laura Demlow. She happens to be the section chief of the FBI Foreign Influence Task Force. And they say that during her transcribed interview, Demlow revealed the same FBI personnel who were warning social media companies about a potential Russian hack and leak operation in the run-up to 2020, the same agents who were doing that preparation, they knew that the laptop belonging to Hunter was not Russian disinformation. The people who were persuading, who were encouraging the big tech companies to dump the story and created this fake narrative that there's going to be a hack, a fake laptop that's a sensitive laptop, and it's going to spread all over the internet, but it's not true, it's Russian. They created that story knowing that Hunter Biden's laptop was real. She revealed all of it. Now, after the New York Post story broke a story based on the contents of the laptop about the Biden's influence peddling, the FBI made the institutional decision to refuse to answer direct questions from social media companies about the laptop's authenticity. And this was despite months of constant information sharing up to that time. They're funneling information back and forth. And so put simply, they say, after the FBI conditioned social media companies to believe that the laptop was a product of a hack and dump operation, the Bureau stopped its information sharing and then allowed social media companies to conclude on their own that the New York Post story was Russian disinformation. So we already knew that this was largely an intelligence operation against us. How do we know that? Well, because 51 so-called intelligence experts, ex-CIA people, all colluded together with the Biden campaign, literally through Anthony Blinken and ex-CIA people, and that was their addition to the giant scam. But the FBI, in addition to the CIA, was also doing the same thing. They knew this laptop was real. They knew it had probably been, floating out there somewhere, and they started pre-budding the social media companies to dump this story before it even came out. Then when it came out, they allowed them to believe their pre-sold story. Massive intelligence operation, a beginning, a middle, and an end. It's not like a bad thing happened and they only responded to it. They knew it was coming and they set it up. According to the information available to the committee, the FBI confirmed the authenticity of a Hunter laptop, November 2019. The election was 1 year later, and they gained possession of the laptop in December 2019. And that's now been confirmed by multiple various sources. In 9 months leading up to 2020, the FBI met over 30 times with social media platforms, all while in possession of the laptop. Prior to the election, FBI Special Agent Elvis Chan, the guy who was fielding delete this, delete that requests from all over the world, on behalf of the FBI, he had at least 5 meetings with Facebook, Google, Microsoft, and Yahoo. He had multiple meetings with Twitter and Reddit. Between May and November of 2020, CISA, the Cyber and Infrastructure Security Agency, they hosted at least 9 industry meetings, including 4 meetings in October 2020 alone. All of them censoring all of us. We're all having conversations about the election coming up and about Trump and about the pandemic and about lots of stuff, about Biden, criminality. They're all working together to censor the misinformation and disinformation covertly. Representatives from the FBI, including Agent Chan, routinely participated in these industry meetings. In one meeting, just 1 week before the New York Post article on Hunter Biden laptop was published, the agenda explicitly listed hack and leak concerns as an item of discussion. Now, this begs the question, how did the intelligence agencies know that it was going to leak? Probably because it was just getting closer to the election, now that I think about it. Did they tap, for example, Rudy Giuliani and the laptop repair store? Were they surreptitiously spying on the Trump campaign to say, oh, they're going to drop this thing next week. We better tell all the social media companies, here's a memo. Send it out to all the social companies and get this on the meeting agenda for the next one. Here's an email. It says, hey, gents, we want to share the draft proposed agenda for our USG industry, our government industry meeting scheduled for 90 minutes on Wednesday, a 90-minute meeting. And additionally, to facilitate the logistics for the call, we have included the dial-in information below. 10 minutes for a dial-in and an opening. So threats, here's a threat update from the FBI, Twitter, and Google. And here's 40 minutes on a deep dive on, guess what? Hack and leak concerns. In October, laptop drops, they go, oh, there it is. That's the Russian misinfo. We've been planning for this all along. Just delete everything. The committee recently conducted a transcribed interview of Laura Demlow. She is the section chief of that organization at the FBI, the Financial Crime Center. She testified that by October 14th, the day that the Post published the story about the contents of Hunter's laptop, the individual then serving as the FBI section chief was named Bradley, as well as other individuals. They knew that the laptop was real. Demlow also testified that the FBI could and did share information with companies about foreign malign influence operations like hack and leak operations, including those conducted by Russian-aligned actors. And so the Post, they published their story early in the morning in October 14th. It's October surprise season. The election's right around the corner. That same day, representatives from the FIDF at the FBI, they attended a previously scheduled meeting with Twitter. And a Twitter employee at this meeting asked this organization, FIDF, about the authenticity of the laptop. Yeah, I have a question back here. You know that laptop story that came out? Is that real or not? According to Demlow, the woman who's testifying, an analyst in the FBI's Criminal Investigative Division who is embedded in the group, began to respond that the laptop was real. But an FBI lawyer interrupted him to say, hey, no, we have no further comment on that, about that. No further comment. At a Twitter meeting, Twitter employee, hey, is that laptop real? I'm seeing a lot of tweets about it. Is that real? Yeah, hey, this is James over. I'm from Investigative. Yeah, it is real. That's something we got. Lawyer says, hey, pipe down. The FBI's position on that is we have no further comment. Here is the exchange from the transcribed interview. The question to Laura says, are you familiar with October 2020 New York Post story on Hunter Biden's laptop? She says, yeah, I am. Do you recall whether any of these social media companies you were meeting with, do you recall whether they asked you any questions about it, the laptop? I do. And what is your recollection? Who? Laura says, so I remember having a conversation with or being involved in a conversation with Twitter, and I honestly can't recall if this was repeated to me. I might have been a few minutes late to the meeting, or if I was, I actually overheard it, but it was relayed to me later that somebody from Twitter, I don't recall who, I'm not sure who, somebody from Twitter essentially asked whether the laptop was real. And one of the FBI folks on the call did confirm that yes, it was, before another participant jumped in and said no further comment on that. Do you recall who from the FBI said it was real? Yes, I do. And who was that? It's a non-senior executive service employee, but I'd have to take that back, to get the name. A non-senior executive. Now, following the meeting with Twitter, FBI personnel immediately deliberated internally about what information about the laptop the FBI would reveal to social media companies in the upcoming meetings. According to Demlow, who's on the team, during the internal deliberations, the decision was made that the FIDF, FBI, their official position was the following: no comment going forward. However, on the instruction of FBI lawyers during the transcribed interview, Demlow refused to answer which FBI official made the decision to say no comment going forward, except to say that it was not her decision and it wasn't her final call. So they don't know whose decision that was, but they want to get who at the FBI instructed the no comment thing. They're telling him about everything else. They're saying, oh, that's Russian disinfo, delete that. Like literally, delete these things. The FBI was literally sending emails. Delete this, Elvis Chan, delete that. This is dangerous misinfo. This is pandemic misinfo, blah, blah, blah. But then they're going to suddenly shut their mouths about this one. Oh, we've got no further comment on that. And they just presume, because they've already pre-suaded and pre-butted the social media companies to lap up this leak and hack thing, and they already want to censor it anyways because they're a bunch of libs who hate Trump, so they just jumped on it. Later in October, FIDF met with Facebook. During the Facebook meeting, Demlow responded to a similar question from Facebook. They said, hey, is this thing real? She says, well, we've got no comment on that one. The FBI made the decision despite being in possession of the laptop and having confirmed its authenticity. Demlow said multiple people at the FBI knew it was real. Of course, we knew it was real. We could corroborate the emails, the texts with the news articles. Tony Bobulinski was out, but everybody covered it up. Question to Laura. Do you know who else at FIDF knew the laptop was real? I don't actually. I would assume yes, I would certainly say that Brad was aware. What about the individuals on the Russia unit? She says, well, I would assume the unit chief was also aware. I'm pretty certain of that. And for the individual, the lawyer says, just to clarify, do you know to a certainty that they were aware? Or are you just making deductions? So the lawyer's like now challenging her. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty certain they were aware. Of course they were. Now, in the hours following the publication of the Post story, Twitter blocked the story. from being shared. Facebook de-amplified it and significantly reduced its circulation. And as the federal courts in Miami explain in damning language, the FBI and their actions prevented millions of Americans from having a clear understanding about the issue. The court said the FBI's failure to alert social media companies that the laptop was real and not mere Russian disinformation is troubling. The FBI had the laptop in their possession, and they had warned social media companies to look out. Hack and dump is coming. Operation coming any minute. Even after Facebook specifically asked whether it was Russian disinfo, Demlo of the FBI refused to comment, resulting in a social media company's suppression of the story. And it's a political suppression, it's a suppression of the press, it's a suppression of First Amendment rights of Americans who just want to talk about it and share it. But it's my private company stuff, right? And they keep saying that as though might makes right and as though they can, that's in alignment with the American values of free speech. As a result, millions of U.S. citizens did not hear the story, which was exactly what they wanted. Mission accomplished. And so they're going to try to do this again, I have no doubt about it. But we're going to be more resilient this election. We've got alternative solutions and different technologies and a much broader, more awakened community now. We are aware and apprised of these activities. But this is Byron Donalds. He's explaining that this is something that they should have investigated a long time ago. Here's the representative.
For our audience here, it costs $5 million to pay one, $5 million to pay another. They hired Hunter Biden to protect us through his dad from all kinds or problems. I think that should read of problems. Zlochevsky replied something to the effect of, don't worry, Hunter will take care of all those issues through his dad. Look, the FBI's got a real problem with this going public. Do you?
No, I don't, because the FBI should have been looking into this long ago. And what we have now seen, if you go through the Durham report, what Mr. Ziegler and Mr. Shapley testified to in the Oversight Committee yesterday and in front of Ways and Means a few weeks ago, the fact that the Oversight Committee investigation into the money flow from China, from Ukraine, from Romania, and there are other countries that are coming forward, our House investigation eerily matches what the IRS International Tax Fraud Department was investigating. And all of this is matching up. And the last thing that is also matching up is that you have political holdovers and political appointees at the Department of Justice who were obstructing justice so that this matter was never brought to the light of day. Last thing, you also have our current Secretary of State who led this letter of 51 people in our intelligence community who said that the Hunter Biden laptop story was Russian disinformation, and we now know that is a lie. So I think that the FBI has nothing to stand on as far as I'm concerned. This form should have been released to the public long ago.
I want to just read the FBI statement so that we have that on record here. They said that we have repeatedly explained to Congress in correspondence and in briefings how critical it is to keep this source information confidential. Today's release of the 1023 at a minimum unnecessarily risks the safety of a confidential source. I wonder if you have any indication of how long this was, did they think that this could go on? Because the investigation has been going on for so many years. At what point does this confidential source still risk safety?
Well, look, we believe that the confidential human source, who the FBI themselves has said is highly credible, who the FBI themselves has said that they've been using for multiple years, that source might be doing other things, not just with the Bidens. So I'll leave it at that. I think that's why FBI has that view.
Okay, just back in June, about a month and a half ago, roll this. The president was asked about it.
Bribery allegation. Congresswoman Nancy Mace says there's damning evidence in the FBI file that you sold out the country. Do you have a response to congressional Republicans?
Where's the money? I'm joking.
Mr. President, we're going to try to we have questions about that.
I know how you feel about that. I've heard you talk about it before. You're pushing for an impeachment of the DOJ. Would that just be a formality, knowing that it would not move anywhere in the Senate?
No, I don't think it's a formality, because what this does is it opens up the actual truth of what's happened in this situation. We know, and I'm going to go back to the Durham report. This is why this was so important from John Durham and his team. We know that there are elements of DOJ that have protected Hunter Biden, Jim Biden, and the President of the United States, Joe Biden. They were protecting him when he left the vice presidency. They were protecting him his last year as vice president. They were protecting Hillary Clinton, by the way, when she was in the middle of her shenanigans. And this is the very essence of a two-tier justice system that we have going on in America right now. And so I will tell you that if House Republicans, with all the evidence and all the facts, don't move on this, what you're essentially saying to these bad actors in our government, and frankly to the American people, that if you're in the right political party and you got the right last name, you can do whatever you want and nobody's going to hold you accountable.
Yeah.
Congressman, what does that look like?
cocaine in
I
the
mean,
White
I think
House.
people can remember the impeachment of President Trump that they did in his presidency, but for an impeachment of DOJ officials, what practically does that look like?
Well, the actual practical pathway for DOJ, I'm going to leave that to Chairman Jordan and the Judiciary Committee, because largely it will move through there. But essentially what I'm looking for, and I think we're going to really go to get, is the Deputy Attorney General, Lisa Monaco. What did she know? When did she know it? Was she signaling to people not to move forward with investigations? Who tipped off the Secret Service detail around Hunter Biden when the IRS wanted to question him? That's grounds for another. Did Merrick Garland stop David Weiss from being able to bring charges in the DC circuit and in the California circuit with those AUSAs? Because that looks very clear to be what's going on. And if they obstructed justice, if they stopped the investigation or stopped charges coming forward, that's high crimes and misdemeanors. It gets no simpler than that. Now I'm gonna move on to Joe Biden, because that's the one a lot of people are talking about. What did the White House counsel's office know about the treatment of Hunter Biden? When did they know it? And at that point, if the White House counsel knows, you know the President of the United States knows.
Oh, good question. All right, so Byron Donald, man, so he's fired up, and I think that he's right. Obviously, they should have investigated this, and there are benefits to going through the impeachment process. We do get to draw a lot of attention to it, shine a lot of spotlight down upon it, get a lot of eyeballs on it, and hopefully get some truth extracted out of it, and force some coverage and force it to be on their record. Stick the impeachment on their record. So Byron Donalds, the House Judiciary, going after Christopher Wray, saying it's time for answers about why the FBI covered up the Hunter Biden laptop at the most critical time during the 2020 election. We'll see what the FBI says, what Byron Donald does in response.
Fucking yeah, that Aaron cuckold fucking bad. He's another one that should be held underwater. Let's see how long we can hold Aaron under his fucking hot tub. That should be the next game we play. Maybe we can have Rex do the celebrity holding underwater, seeing how he's an expert at holding things underwater, isn't he? What a big tough guy he is. We can have Aaron's hot tub drowning. We can fucking all bet how long it would take. I got about 30 seconds because he's just another fucking moron. He doesn't know better than to try to hold his breath. He'll be running his fucking mouth when you put his head under. He's another fucking moron, Aaron cuckold. If anybody needs any cuckolding, y'all should find Aaron's Victorious Cup. He likes to suck on fucking dirty, homeless cock.
Well, what's interesting here is I just clicked on the link and went in the back room there for about 5 minutes and sat there. I was gonna ask him if he showed his audience here yet how much money he gave the rodent after I left and after Flat Inflated Head knew about the charges. See? So, but this isn't gonna be proven. Because if that gets proven, then it'll prove Inflated Head still stuck around and gave the rodent a lot of money after I left and after Inflated Head knew about the charges. See, so all this going off, right? And I go in the back. We'll have the picture, the thumbnail, me in the back room sitting there. Everybody have a good day. Thanks for checking this out.
I was being asked by a political extremist bunch of terrorists who engage in recruiting people to do these shootings. I was being asked by those people to turn my channel into a fake shooting channel.
she was wondering in this video about the activities of, I don't know exactly how to put it, what was going on with Winter Moon coming into my chat and triggering me at the very beginning of this feud, okay? And she speculates that somebody gave me information and gaslit me or whatever. No. Here's the clarification, Tacos. I looked at my chat while talking about general subjects. My channel was not a personal channel. I was selling quilts and talking politics in a very general way. I looked at my chat and I saw my daughter's face.
So with the information I'm about to give you, you can decide if Idaho CPS agents, Meridian police officers, and St. Luke staff are telling the truth about what really took place with baby Cyrus, if they broke the law, and if his grandfather and I were justified in exposing them. So there are only 3 conditions in which the state can legally take a child from his parents. Those are: 1, they must have evidence of excessive abuse, or 2, evidence of extreme neglect, or 3, the child is in imminent danger of death or physical harm. So there's no question, this is the baby when they took him, when Meridian Police took him. Now, let's watch him here. Let's watch this. So he's in his mother's arms. She's terrified that they're going to take him. They're trying to take him. Look at him. He's content there. Let's keep watching, because I think it's important that we look at this, because we need to look at Cyrus. Look at him as far as his condition. Does he look like he's malnutritioned? Does he look like he's been neglected? Does he look like he's been abused? Is he in imminent danger? He's certainly not any of those 3. I mean, the police seem to be posing a danger here, but look at him. He's attentive. He doesn't know what's going on, the cute little cuss. Look at him. His mother's terrified, but he's just with his mother. Here he is. Is this a baby that looks like he's been abused? As you could tell at this point, there is no evidence of abuse. There's no evidence of neglect. And he is not in imminent danger of death or physical harm in any way. Now, by the way, just so you know, imminent is an adjective and means likely to occur at any moment. So it's important to know, because that's what they used to take baby Cyrus. They said he was in imminent danger. And this is right before they take him. And you can see here, he's not in imminent danger at all. So, again, ask the question is, does it look like baby Cyrus is about to die or be harmed by his parents at any moment? Does it look like he's been abused? Does it look like he's been neglected? So remember, again, there are 3 conditions which the state can legally take a child from his parents. 1, evidence of excessive abuse. 2, evidence of extreme neglect. 3, the child is in imminent danger of death or physical harm. Okay, now if you look here, here is a video of baby Cyrus with his parents.
In reviewing the CPS and police reports, there is no evidence of abuse to baby Cyrus, absolutely none. There is no evidence of neglect for baby Cyrus, none. There is also no evidence that baby Cyrus was ever in imminent danger of death or harm while in his parents' care. You can see this is a loved and cared for baby, a very loved baby. Look how clean he is. Look how his parents adore him.
When Cyrus was around 9 months old, he developed what was later diagnosed as cynical vomiting syndrome, CVS. Whenever he would eat anything but his mother's breast milk, he threw it up. Cyrus's parents took him to a St. Luke's doctor for help. However, Dr. Natasha Erickson reported Cyrus's parents to CPS when they wanted to leave the hospital. Dr. Erickson justified her calling CPS, noting that baby Cyrus was slightly below the age-appropriate BMI, which stands for Body Mass Index. Dr. Erickson did not consider the parents' small genetics or the fact that Cyrus had just had a vomiting episode prior to the doctor visit. Also, for some very odd reason, Dr. Erickson wrote in her medical notes, "Patient's family is connected to Ammon Bundy, who is running for governor." Late in the evening, Meridian police officers surrounded the Anderson family's vehicle at a gas station and took baby Cyrus from his parents.
For what reason?
Evidence shows that Meridian police officer lied to Cyrus's mother and told her that she could stay with the baby.
Him to the hospital, and if you want to go, you can.
Can
come
I
along.
ride with him?
Yes, you can. Okay. We'll get an ambulance here to transport you guys.
Evidence also shows that Marissa, Cyrus's mother, informed Detective Hansen that Cyrus only took breast milk and that Cyrus needed to be with her to nourish him.
And what you also understand is he has difficulty with proteins. He only takes breast milk. He needs me. He really needs me, okay? I really need your help.
Evidence also shows that Detective Hansen took Cyrus away anyway, arresting Marissa for obstruction of justice, and she was booked into Ada County Jail. After taking baby Cyrus, CPS agents and Meridian police officers transferred him to St. Luke's Hospital, away from his mother's nutrition and care. Further evidence shows that CPS agents and Meridian police officers did not take Cyrus to the hospital because he was in need of medical care. They took him to the hospital to transfer him to foster parents. The hospital was the place they were going to quickly transfer Cyrus to new parents. Here's the report showing that they planned on quickly transferring baby Cyrus to foster parents at the hospital. Here's a video of a St. Luke's doctor admitting that they are going to transfer baby Cyrus to foster parents.
Here's the thing. I need to have some more degrees of separation to protect this poor foster mom that's going to take this kid, everything else.
I know.
So what I want to do is admit this baby to Boise. Not because it's medically necessary.
Here's a medical record that reads, "Just go. This is a healthy baby with no interventions." Here's a further report about baby Cyrus stating, "No acute life threats noted."
But how acutely? Oh no, he's totally stable.
In other words, the baby is not in imminent danger of death or harm. Here's a video of the CPS agents and St. Luke's administrators and a Meridian police officer making plans to sneak baby Cyrus to another hospital because protesters were outside.
First, before the night is over, what I'd rather do is see if we can find another entrance out to the.
If we can sneak him out, definitely.
I'm a chief of staff for one of the hospitals. We just are gonna break some protocols and take an ambulance to a different entrance because it's a medically stable patient, and we're gonna do it quietly.
Baby Cyrus was in the care of St. Luke's staff for several days without his mother breastfeeding him. Here's a video of baby Cyrus in St. Luke's care. Evidence shows that St. Luke's staff attempted to put multiple IVs in Cyrus, leaving him with several bruises in several parts of his body. They also forced a nasal feeding tube down his throat. This was done so baby Cyrus would keep down the supplements the hospital staff were giving him. But evidence shows that all their efforts to nourish him failed. Evidence also shows that Cyrus's mother was pleading with CPS agents and St. Luke's staff to get into the hospital to nourish and care for her baby. Here's a report showing that baby Cyrus was neglected by St. Luke's staff. This is a medical note reporting that baby Cyrus was laying in his vomit. Here's a picture of Cyrus at St. Luke's Hospital with his face burnt from being left in his vomit for too long. This would have never happened in his mother's care. Here are more videos and pictures of Cyrus with his parents. I myself am a witness of the love and the care that baby Cyrus received from his mother and father. They were excellent, exceptional young parents. To this day, there is no evidence of Cyrus's parents abusing him, Cyrus's parents neglecting him, Cyrus being in imminent danger of death or physical harm in his parents' care. None. That when Meridian police officers took Cyrus into the care of CPS and St. Luke's staff, they met the conditions of child abuse in Idaho. He was taken away from his nursing mother, the only source of nutrition that he could keep down. This put Cyrus in imminent danger of death after several days. He was left in his own vomit and was not cared for and cleaned properly, causing burns on his face. This is evidence of serious neglect by St. Luke's hospital staff. He was forcefully kept away from his family and loved ones for several days while in apprehensive conditions, causing baby Cyrus to have serious separation anxiety that was not present prior to the abduction. According to the evidence, who abused baby Cyrus, who neglected baby Cyrus, and who put baby Cyrus in imminent danger of death? His parents, or CPS agents, St. Luke's staff, and Meridian police officers? Here is supporting evidence that CPS agents, the St. Luke's doctors, and Meridian police officers were wrong in taking baby Cyrus from his parents. 1. After the first court hearing, CPS ruled that they were going to keep baby Cyrus for at least another month, until the next hearing. Yet, 6 days later, after thousands of people became aware of the situation, CPS gave baby Cyrus back to his parents. So, if CPS agents truly believed that baby Cyrus was in danger of death or physical harm while in his parents' care, or that his parents abused him, or that his parents neglected him, then why would they give the baby back so soon? 2. A few weeks after baby Cyrus was taken, the state prosecutors dropped all the arrest charges against Cyrus's mother. 3. Just weeks after the arrest charges were dropped, the court dismissed the entire CPS case against Cyrus's parents. Here is some conclusive evidence on this case. Shortly after the Anderson family got baby Cyrus back from Idaho CPS agents and were freed from all charges and accusations, they moved to Florida. Cyrus's parents continued to take care of baby Cyrus. They have made all the medical decisions for baby Cyrus since moving. St. Luke's doctors, CPS agents, or Meridian police officers have not been able to interfere, force, threaten, or coerce Cyrus's parents into making any medical decision. And baby Cyrus is alive and well. He is not sickly. He is thriving and happy under his parents' care and control.
The alligator just start going. Whoa.
I think we're going to.
Go, go.
He has nearly grown out of his cyclic vomiting syndrome and is a happy and active little boy. With the information that I've just given you, you can decide if Idaho CPS agents, Meridian police officers, and St. Luke's staff are telling the truth about what really took place with baby Cyrus, if they broke the law, and if his grandfather and I were justified in exposing them. Thank you.
I don't have any forms.
I know that you're taping.
I don't have any
Can
forms.
you please use that to dial 911?
I don't have any forms. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe you.
How could I have your forms?
Because you were sent here to do this exact thing, what you have just done, which is enter our home while we are sleeping.
What?
Enter our home while we are sleeping.
Bro, I don't...
With a 4-year-old child in our bed.
How could I do
And
that?
come and sneak into my file folder. So organized.
What are you talking
and
about?
You have replaced them. No.
I don't have
I am
any
not going to
forms.
leave until you put
Bro,
them in my hand.
I don't have
right
any
now.
forms, bro.
Call 911. Somebody call 911. This is a no. No.
I don't have your forms. Ma'am,
Yes.
please.
You do.
No, I don't.
Stop it! Stop it! You don't know what you're doing. He is an undercover agent, just like I said.
I'm
He
not an
is
undercover
working-
agent.
Yes, you are. Why are you not calling 911 then? Help me. Help me.
Ma'am,
Help me.
I don't
Help me
have
and my
your...
4-year-old child.
I don't have
Help
your
me.
forms.
Yes, you do.
You are making. You will
Get
lose the
them.
kid. You will lose
Get
the
them.
kid. You will lose the
No,
kid.
I won't. No, I won't.
You will lose.
You're in the wrong.
How?
Because you entered my home and you took my personal documents that I... Yes, you did. Stop it. You are not calling 911. Nobody is calling 911. Call right now.
Ma'am, I didn't enter your home. I've never been upstairs at all.
Yes, you were. You were up there with the squirt guns. Yes, you were.
I don't have any squirt guns.
We had the squirt guns, sir.
I was never upstairs.
Yes, you were. You said, okay, squirt me with a squirt gun.
I've never
and you
said
Oh,
that.
he spelled his name.
That was yesterday.
No, it wasn't.
Downstairs by the car.
No, it wasn't. We didn't talk yesterday downstairs
I
by the
talked
car.
to you yesterday by the
No,
car.
why are you doing this? Why are you taking it in circle? I don't care about
So you
anything.
think I'm an undercover agent?
I don't me questions and put what I know you have in my hands, the computer and the forms.
What computer? I don't have your computer. I don't have any forms.
They're gone, aren't they?
What?
They're gone. Well, I'm gonna wait right here. I'm waiting right here
Bro.
until I get them back. Bro. Play a little song.
They got me. They got me. Just go. Don't make a try. Don't
Bo,
make a try.
you don't know what you're doing.
You are family.
This is a man who's working for the enemy.
You are so much stress. You are losing your thinking.
No. I'm sorry. You are wrong and I am right this time. You gotta go. Did you call 911? Call 911! There's been a home invasion!
Who?
They stole our computer! Yes. I can't, you know it's a different computer. Stop lying. Stop lying.
You are lost.
Ma'am,
I am not.
You're not gonna go
No.
somebody's.
You can't come in my
Stop it.
house.
Somebody's intact.
You are not gonna pull me out of here!
You are not gonna somebody.
No, you are not gonna do this to me. You are gonna give me
You
that
whatever you're gonna do,
computer.
I'm done with that.
You are gonna give me that exact same computer. You are gonna give me that exact same computer.
I don't have your computer.
They were burned or destroyed or something.
By who? I'm not an agent.
By Wells Fargo.
I don't even know anything about
By
Wells
the
Fargo.
city of Duluth. By the lawyers that work for Residential Services
Lady,
Incorporated.
you have to. I
or
can't.
Ascend Services. Or anyone. All those people. They hate me.
Bro.
Okay, they hated me even before I'm gonna
Ma'am.
tell my story. I'm gonna tell my story. They hated me even before I was on my way out. And of RSI, as an employer, I had stayed there for like 5 years.
Ma'am, your husband and your child are
I had
upstairs.
over $200 in personal cash that I had saved and all kinds of savings and stocks and bonds. It was just my personal account.
Your
Listen to
husband-
me. Listen to me. I'm telling my story. And I go to Duluth Grill. That's one of the big ones, Duluth Grill. Dublin Irish Pub. All those coffee shops. The Claire Hanlon Day and the Claire Hanlon. And it's like a little joke because my parents think that it's funny to mess with my life and encourage my enemies.
Ma'am.
So they hated me because I had money. Hold on.
You can't stand in my doorway.
I believe that I can.
You
I
can't.
do believe that I can.
You can't. That's against the law.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to still continue to tell my story. At Duluth Grill, I saw that Nurse Mary from RSI.
Ma'am, your husband and
she
your
said,
son are upstairs.
Claire, are you no longer with RSI? And I was like, no, I resigned. Happy as could be. And she paid for my first meal. That was the first and only time that that happened, because everybody thought that I was gonna get so mad and start a big lawsuit. Stop it. Stop it. Everybody thought I was gonna get so. Why is nobody calling 911?
Your kid.
It doesn't.
You have a kid upstairs.
You are something else.
Yes, your kid. He's taking your.
Sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll be okay. I'll see you soon. Aw, I love you.
He's taking your kid.
He's not. He's the child's father. But thank you so much for all of these tactics. Okay. And she said, are you no longer with RSI? And she paid. And I didn't get mad. Life was just normal to me. I didn't even know what was going on. I know your name's not Artemis. It's okay. I don't care.
That is my name.
Claire. I know it's not. It's fine.
Then what do you think my name is?
I don't know, but I know it's not Artemis because I know I made up Artemis and I said it aloud and you were listening. Yeah. And, well, not you, but somebody was. I know. Isn't it crazy how right I am? Then, during those 2 years.
Okay, can we step
towards
outside?
The end,
Let's step
towards
out.
the end of those 2 years.
We have to.
I visited
We have
Peggy
to step
Nelson's son's home. Look at him.
Ma'am.
You have to stop distracting me. This is so important. You don't know what you're doing. I know. I'm sorry. I know it's so scary.
Ma'am, you have to step
I know
outside.
it's so scary. No, I'm not going to let this go.
Your
I'm not
kid,
going to let this go.
Your
Stop
kid
it.
is right here.
Stop it. I know. He's so fine.
Come.
No,
Come.
stop.
Please.
Okay.
Come.
You can't be in my doorway.
I know, but I really, okay. Peggy. And Peggy had deceased. I didn't know she had deceased. She was dead. And
He's making a deal
and then a man from Wells Fargo. You can trust me. I am a good person. I've showed everyone that I was a good person.
You are a good person, but you can't be inside my house.
Okay, but I'm please,
Okay, step outside of my house, please.
But I need to speak with you.
Okay,
I need
outside.
to speak with you inside the home. Please, I need to speak with you inside.
You can't be inside my house.
Please, I need to speak with you inside the home.
I don't know what's going on.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Especially Peggy Nelson.
I don't know who
Especially
the fuck is Peggy Nelson.
You do.
Lady,
I see.
you cannot be in my house.
You know what I know.
I don't know what you know. You can't be.
You know more than I know.
I don't know anything at all. I know that you're my neighbor.
You guys are so scared of me, and it's okay. Please don't be scared. I'm not gonna.
I know that you're my neighbor. You
not
can't be
gonna
in
hurt
here.
anybody. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, Artemis. Come on, you can try. I'm such a good person.
I understand. I appreciate it.
And you know it. You know it.
But you can't be inside my house.
Yes, I can be. Because I need
No,
to.
you can't.
Yes, I have business with you. I have business with you, and you know it.
How?
First of all, stop trying to say that you didn't destroy my personal property.
I've never seen anything that you have.
Please call 911.
Are you calling 911 on yourself?
No, I'm calling 911 on this whole thing. Please. You don't know what you're doing. Bo, you should not have let them in. Why did you breach security? We are... No. Okay, listen, I don't want money. I don't want money. No, listen, just let me speak. I want to say that I love everybody. I don't hate them. I do want the money that was rightfully mine.
Okay,
Wait.
You have to be outside of my house.
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Please, I need. Yes, I want my son. Bring. Okay, stop telling me how to be.
No. If you go to somebody's house like this.
I know. I need to be very polite. Please, you're right. Please bring my baby.
Lady.
Who has my baby?
Lady, he's telling you that you're gonna lose your son.
Okay, no, wait. This is no. What are you doing? Who has my baby?
You're going to lose your kid. You can't be in someone's house.
Please go get him.
You're gonna take that whole life.
Please go get him. Please.
You can't be
Oh
in
my God, please go get Javi.
You are going to his house and you have forced
No, this is.
Do you understand that you're inside my house?
No, you know. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I did
You
not
can't be
lose.
inside my house.
I did not lose.
You're going to lose.
I'm not going to lose.
You need to
because
step outside of my house.
There's nothing to lose. I don't want.
You need to
No,
step
listen.
outside of my house.
I don't like this.
You're good.
Please, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're gonna.
Please go get coffee. Please let me speak.
You
This
don't
is my
get
whole life. I was a good person no matter what. Peggy's picture was up and her son. I said, oh my God, Peggy, I worked with her at RSI. I loved her.
All right, let's step outside. Look, I'll talk to you outside. How about that?
Can we please talk inside?
No,
Why?
because this is my home.
No, it's not.
Then what is it?
It's like an office.
It's not an office. It's a home.
It's a hub.
It's not
Do
a
I
hub.
have to say the exact name? Come on,
Yeah.
I'm not that smart.
Lady,
I know, but I am, right? I am, though.
lady.
I am.
Listen to
And
me.
please don't be scared of me. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
No. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Okay,
Stop
no,
it.
no,
He's
no,
gonna
no,
talk to
okay.
me. He's gonna talk to me. Come, bring
you,
coffee.
you can't be inside.
Oh no, you're gonna talk to me.
Okay, outside.
No, you're gonna talk to me with my husband and my child.
Outside.
Inside.
Outside of my house.
Inside of your hub.
No, it's not a. I can't-
Please, just do what I say.
I can't touch her, but you have to stand outside.
Oh my God, you are. Please bring coffee.
Ma'am.
Where is coffee?
You're inside my house.
No, stop it. Just get coffee and we're gonna talk with Artemis inside.
Not inside my house.
Yes, you said you would talk to me inside.
I said outside.
No, you didn't.
You can't come inside my
You
house.
said you would talk to me inside. You said
You can't come inside my house.
Stop it. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing to your whole family and everything.
Bro,
You don't
you
know.
can't come inside my
Stop
house.
it. Coffee, come.
Lady, you can't come inside my house.
Coffee, please, Roach, please. You have to talk to me. You said you would talk to me.
Outside.
Inside.
No.
Yes.
Get out of my house.
No. Please, don't do this, please.
You have to get out of my house.
I'm not gonna fight with you guys.
Okay, you need to get out of my house.
Listen.
Stand outside the threshold now.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Stand
I know.
outside the threshold.
I know. You have complete control. I'm sorry.
I know.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you
I don't
do.
know what's going on
Yes, you do.
with you guys upstairs.
No.
You can't be in my house. You're still inside my house.
This is not your house. You are some kind of a federal agent.
What? I'm not an agent. What are you talking about?
Stop it. No, you are some kind of like a legal assistant or something.
Hold on.
Okay, but
But
I
you
know
can't
that
be
you have
inside
a
my
code name
house.
Artemis. I know that you are working for RSI.
I don't even know what RSI is.
Yes, you do.
You have to.
Vote, please stop. Come inside with Javi right now.
You can't come inside
Yes,
my
I can.
house.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
We need privacy.
Outside.
No, privacy is inside.
Not my house.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Please, I don't want to fight it.
Okay, you need to get out of my house. I'm not playing. Okay, you're not gonna die, but you need to get out of my house.
And you're not gonna die either. We're not gonna die.
Right. So you need to get out of my house. I've asked you.
But it's not your house, Artemis.
It-
It's not your house. It's
Lady.
okay. It's okay, Artemis.
Lady, get out of my house.
Did I ask you if you needed to borrow some money?
I don't
Yes!
need any money. And I told you no.
I know, but remember when I asked if you needed to borrow some
I
money?
don't need your money.
I know, but do you remember yesterday?
Can you get out of my house? Get off of my door.
But you said yesterday. You said yesterday by
Lady.
the car.
I said no. Now, and I left.
And then no.
And what else happened?
No, you're changing up the whole. You're changing
Lady.
up the whole. Okay, I know what's going on. It's
Can you
all
get
right.
off of my door?
No. I'm gonna stand here until those original documents are replaced.
There are no documents. I don't have anything of yours.
Okay. All right. I surrender that. Okay, fine.
Okay, now get out of my house.
No.
Do you understand what being inside of my house means?
I want to clear my name. Those people hated me.
I don't know
without
who you're
even
talking-
knowing me. Those people hated me.
You
just
need to get out of my
because
house.
my bank account was full. Hold on. Those people hated me for no
I'm
reason.
being very patient
Other than
with
I
you.
had good financial.
I'm being
management
very
skills.
patient with you. You need to get out of my house.
No. I have to tell my story to you.
I don't, okay, you can tell it outside the threshold. You need to get out of my house.
No.
I'm not playing.
Okay. That nurse Mary with the blonde hair. I was suspended from RSI by Nurse Mary, but I'm not.
You need to get out of my house.
I don't hate her. I don't hate her. I don't hate anybody at RSI. I don't hate RSI.
Okay.
You know what? I'm sorry if I'm an asshole and I bother people.
You need to get out of my house.
Wait.
Look, if you don't, I'm gonna give you a few seconds and then I'm gonna physically remove you from my house.
But sir.
I'm gonna physically remove you from my house.
But sir.
You need to get out of my house. I'm not.
I really do like you as a person. And I know you like me too. And it's okay.
You need
It's just wanting to say, I want to clear my name.
That's fine.
I know I won.
Okay, yeah. You need to get out of my house.
420.27, 420.27 club.
I'm not
And
playing
it was
with
a $400 house cleaning
Lady,
fee.
get out of my fucking house.
Yeah.
Lady.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go.
No, you're gonna talk to me more.
I'm not gonna talk about anything. You need to get out of my house.
Are they right there? Are they
Yeah,
right
sure,
there?
whatever. Get out of my
Oh
house.
my God, it's okay. You can give them to me.
Lady, get out of my house.
I'm not.
You're.
I'm not.
Fucking God, dude. Get out of my fucking
I'm
house.
sorry, but
Hey, I'm not bullshitting. Leave my stuff alone. Hey, get out. Get out. No. Hey, get the fuck off my shit.
that's mine. That's ours, Bones. Look, he has ours.
This is a
He has
fake
ours.
picture. What are you fucking talking about?
That's ours.
Get out of my
That's
fucking.
Honey, and Bones.
It's a
Listen,
fake
yes,
picture.
it is.
It's a
Yes,
fake
it
picture.
is.
You
No,
want it, you
it's
can
not.
have it.
He got it, and it's broken.
You just fucking broke it.
Oh my God.
You're gonna cut yourself.
I beg you, live it. You believe me, Bones. Believe me now. Believe me
You're
right
gonna
now.
cut yourself.
Please don't. Please believe me. Oh my God.
You're gonna cut yourself.
I'm gonna take this
You can
knife.
have it.
I'm gonna take this.
Okay, go.
I'm gonna take
Okay,
this.
you can have it.
Oh my God, you broke it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You can have it. You can have it.
But wait.
It's yours.
It's fake.
No, it's not.
It's
Get
fake.
out of my house. You're gonna fucking cut yourself.
Fake. It's fake.
Okay, get
I
the
know
fuck
it's
out of my
fake.
house.
I know it's fake. Honey. You are such an idiot right now, and you don't even know it. 420.
Hey, you need to get out of my fucking house.
27 club, and all because I'm an advocate for recreational use of cannabis.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Adults
Bro.
of full brain development age 25 plus. Please don't.
Let go of this.
Stop it!
Let go of this.
Oh my God! Oh my God! You are so breaking the law! You're breaking the law all over again! Oh my God! No! No.
Yeah.
No. No, because no. My baby!
You weren't thinking about that when you were inside my house.
No. Just let me in.
Stop.
No. I already said my baby. You can't do this to me.
Grab the ankle. Grab the ankle. Grab the ankle.
She's bleeding.
No.
I want my baby now. I want my baby.
Where's the blood coming from?
I have no idea. She's probably standing. She broke this, so she's probably stepped on it. Yeah. Oh, it came out of her hand. It's her hand. It's her hand. It's her hand.
Okay.
Stop it.
She live here?
No, she lives upstairs. She swears I'm a CIA agent or some shit.
I need a lawyer.
I don't.
I need a lawyer. You have no right to.
I talked to them a couple times.
You're not
They've been letting me use their Wi-Fi.
You're not
Today it's just
listening to me.
a complete flip.
You're not listening to me. Is this recording? I hope this is recording because I don't. I'm asking for Ray Gonzalez, Attorney Ray Gonzalez.
Yeah.
In Tampa, Florida. Attorney Ray Gonzalez. In Tampa, Florida. Please. I need him right now. Or you're breaking the law. No.
We're gonna sit down over here.
Is that? Do y'all have a chair in here that we can just borrow? Chair.
Bring it out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it out there. Here, use this. I got the seat right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You can use that.
No, you know what?